Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every. Get it not. Get it not. Get it not.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Validate Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Right now, solo, dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. You never know who shows up, though. We will have a few scheduled interviews, though. I got Ryan Rozicki at 9:30, and we're going to have Chelsea... I'm forgetting that last name. Chelsea Anderson at around 10:45. But today we're going to be talking about William Zepeda being named the mandatory challenger for the WBA championship title that is owned by Gervonta Tank Davis. And obviously the question of the day will be, do you believe that this fight happens? Zepeda does have the right backing when it comes to the Mexican fan base. And, you know, a lot of Tank detractors like to say that if you have the right last name, he will fight you. Well, Zepeda fits that bill, even though Tank is rumored, because nothing official yet, but Tank is rumored to be fighting Frank Martin in June. After that, this will be his mandatory challenger. So Zepeda does have options, though. He is the mandatory challenger for Tank's WBA, and he's also in line for the IBF winner of George Kambosos and Lomachenko to be the mandatory for that as well. So shout out to Golden Boy that positioned him very well. Now, keep in mind he's also in a good position with the WBC. Zepeda is actually ranked across the board. And, you know, he'll be getting a title shot. So it's all about options. I think anybody and any team would prefer to go with Tank. Yes, there's danger of your fighter being knocked out, but it's going to be the commercially the biggest fight and financially probably the best fight for anyone's fighter. So I can see Golden Boy and PBC coming to an agreement, especially since Zepeda is a come-forward fighter. Yeah, you know, he can give some issues. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he can give some issues, but it's still the style that fits Tank, right? It's still that style that fits Tank in terms of coming forward, letting hands go. Tank is the counter puncher. So it works out for Tank and his team, I believe. I believe they take the fight. You know, Zepeda isn't the biggest puncher. He's more of an accumulation puncher, Zepeda is. So, you know, I believe that, you know, when the time comes, these two teams will go into negotiations and get it right for sure. But hopefully, Discord is working now. I was told that it wasn't sounding the greatest, so we got it back up and running. Twitter Spaces also available for those that would like to call in and voice their opinion here on TBV. Now, also, I do want to talk about. I'm being told that Vito Milanecki Jr. is looking real good in camp. He's sparring with Yoenis Tellis, who Tellis has that fight April 26th, Friday in Caribe Royale. So he's sparring with Yoenis Tellis. He's also sparring with Chuck Simpson and Derek Anderson. So yeah, man, Vito, you know, Vito Meneleke Jr. has a good relationship with Al, and it's obvious. I mean, this will be his 10th fight since his loss. It'll be his first fight this year, 3 fights last year, first fight this year on the Canelo undercard. So he certainly has some favor. Now, once again, for anybody just tuning in, don't forget we are going to be interviewing Ryan Rozicki. If you're a YouTube member, you can go over to the community page and drop him a question for the members only tab. Lucas Body is there as well. We'll be interviewing him as well. So head on over there. You can ask Chelsea Anderson a question as well. That post has been out for 5 days. Same thing on Patreon. If you want to ask our guest a question, head on over to the Patreon page and look for that respected guest and drop a question. Let them know where you're, obviously asking your question from. Yeah, what else? What else? What else, man? Good fight for Tank though, man. Good fight for Tank. It's the right opponent. If they can make this happen, it's the green print for sure. And Zepeda's style. If Loma, what was his name? If Leo Santa Cruz could land on Tank, I'm sure Zepeda can land on Tank and make it fun and get people out of their seats while it lasts. But I do think it's a good fight. I do think it's a fight that can happen. I don't see politics really getting in the way of this one. Not me, anyway. I think, again, because the style suits Tank, it's not a slick fighter like a Shakur, right? I'm not saying Zepeda is one-dimensional, but I think that the coach could certainly come up with a game plan when we talk about Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, right? They can certainly come up with a game plan for Tank and help him be successful with a guy like Zepeda, you know. And this will be Zepeda's third fight. Remember, I told you, he's going to be fighting a southpaw. And, yeah, that's going to be interesting. But looks like we got Danny on the line. Buenos dias, my bro. What it do?
Top of the morning. How we doing?
Straight.
So is this supposed to be after Frank Martin?
Yeah, well,
Correct?
remember, Frank isn't officially announced, so I'm not saying they're gonna turn the attention to Cepeda, but it isn't officially announced. But yes, this probably will be after Frank. That's in June. Zepeda, I'm being told, has a fight being announced, so this will probably be for the end of the year.
What are your thoughts on it? I obviously just jumped on, but
Yeah, I don't
different
mind it. I
sides
mean,
of
I
the
think
street, different
nah,
networks. I
none of
mean,
that.
is it likely for you?
I think it is likely. I think it
I think
is
it's
likely.
I don't think they'd look at it like a dangerous fight. It's a style that they're familiar with, and I think something that they would uh deem comfortable with. You get what I'm saying? Like a fight they'd be comfortable with. So shit. think it'd be action packed while it lasts, right?
For sure. I think I'm gonna restart this
I
Discord
can't
again.
hear you. You muted, champ. I think.
Yeah. My bad. What about now?
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think that when you jumped on, it caused something on Discord to get scrambled again. So we're restarting it. But in terms of do I think it happens? Yeah, I believe it happens. I think that Zepeda is the green print. Zepeda is not a slick southpaw. He's not one dimensional, but like I said previously, I believe that Calvin and Kenny can come up with a game plan because, yeah, it's nothing they haven't seen. Zepeda just throws more punches than the average person, but mechanically and technically, he's not doing anything out of this world that Tank hasn't seen.
I think it's a style that he's seen before. I mean, a style similar to Leo Santa Cruz, no? Bigger.
That's what I
I get
said.
it.
That's what I said. I said if Leo can land, Zepeda's gonna land and make it fun until Tank lands that bomb.
Obviously bigger, I get it. I think Zepeda at this point a tad bit more technical as well. But yeah, I think that's a fun, entertaining fight.
Yeah, I do too, man. And again, it's the green print. It'll be for the end of the year. You know, it'll give Tank a time to fight a second time. Uh, Golden Boy and PBC already did business with Ryan. This is a mandatory. Maybe because it's a mandatory, they just send Zepeda over. Use his services kind of like Ryan. I'm assuming, right?
They could do a you know, send them over, still make the pay-per-view available on both platforms type of deal, but obviously PBC is lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a given. They're never going to not want the zone to distribute it as well because you would be
Correct.
shooting yourself in the foot.
Correct. So yeah, I think you do that, man. I think it's fun.
Mm.
My bad. I just seen your email, champ.
Yeah, that's the new thumbnail.
Yep, I got you on it. But yeah, I think again, it's a fun fight. I think it's a fight that makes sense. So let's do it. You good?
Yeah, just texting.
All right. But
Let
if
me
you are
see. I
tuned in,
got Bo Rogers
smash
on the
that
line.
subscribe. You got who?
Bo
Rogers?
Rogers, what up?
Smash that subscribe. We trying to get to that 250, that quarter milli. I need that. Quarter ticket. Let's get it.
Bo
Get the
Rogers.
first caller.
I guess not. He always has issues connecting, man. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers dropped off. Let me go ahead and put that Twitter link as well out there. It changes every day. That's what I don't like. That's the shit I don't like.
They should allow creators to like make a set one.
Bo, I've invited you back. I don't know if you're there. Are you there? Bo? I see you, but I don't hear you, player. I see him, but I don't hear him. In the meantime, let me go ahead and put this link in the live chat here on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting the episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we rock out twice a day, every day. Now, look, I didn't do a show yesterday because of my thumbnail guy. Fucking guy is getting terrible. Danny, you're terrible. And it's not you, it's another Danny of all people, right? So many Dannys. But, yeah, he does that to me so often, bro. Sends me the shit 15 minutes after showtime. So it's like, by then, I'm already pissed off that I'm late because of someone else. Like, if I'm late on my own, that's my own thing. But if you making me late, I'm looking bad. If I make
So now
myself
you
late, I'm
cheat.
just the boss. Yeah, so now my
Now your
cheese
chi
off.
all fucked up.
Now it's all off because I'm cursing him out in my head 24/7. Like, God damn, we got 15 minutes. It's 12 minutes. It's 8 minutes. Like, and I just walk off. I leave the fucking studio because it's like, bro, you taking forever in a day.
You give them like what, a 5-minute grace period?
Bro,
What's the
half
on
an
time?
hour. Half an hour be the least. It's usually an hour or a half an hour the least, bro. The least. Sometimes I drop that shit night before. Wake up, still nothing. 2 hours about to gone by because I wake up like 2 hours going by. Still nothing. I'm like, man, it'd be like 8 something. He's sending it through. No, I had to take my kids to work. And I get all that shit, but it fucks up my chi. You know, it ruins
No, for
how
sure.
I want to do my thing. But remember, we are scheduled to have Ryan Rozicki on the show. Rozicki has his big fight coming up, no? He's taking on
Oof.
I think he's taking on a heavyweight or a cruiserweight. Is he taking on Noel? Pretty sure,
Putting
right?
it up for you.
I think he's gonna be taking on I mean, good for me to find out now. Think he's gonna be taking
It
on
ain't
what's
on
this
his
guy's
box
name?
truck.
What's this guy's name? Pedro Diaz, heavyweight. No. Yeah. Ryan Rozicki promises wars. The WBC title fight with Noel is being negotiated. Oh, so maybe he gotta have a fight right before, or is he going into it? Coffee sipping Marco.
What's up?
Static.
I know.
Shit.
Hella.
My bad. I didn't realize it was unmuted. Sorry.
Yeah. So, it looks like he won the WBC eliminating his last fight, and that's putting him in a position. So, we'll find out a little bit more.
Has only lost to Oscar Rivas.
Damn, so that's bad. They got to negotiate with Don King. And if not, that's going to purse. But this is an old article, too. So this must have all happened already. But we should be having him on the show. And I think he's from Nova Scotia, right? Lives in Nova Scotia?
Yep. No, he's from Nova Scotia. It says he resides in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. You got your homie from Nova Scotia, right, Nas?
Yeah, we have some listeners out there. So he'll be on in just a bit. I just communicated with him. He should be jumping on. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Marcos, Buenos Dias, man. How are you? All
What's
is
going
well?
on, fellas? What's popping?
Another day, another
Not
show.
much.
Just discussing Tank's new mandatory challenger in William Zepeda. What are your thoughts?
Be a fun fight. Yeah, I think Tank stops him, but fun fight. What you think?
All good, all good. I like the fight. I think it can happen too. I don't think politics get in the way.
No,
I think
definitely not.
because he has the right last name, he brings the right demo. It's right up Tank's bill. It's not this slick black fighter. It's a Mexican fighter. He's not a one-trick pony or anything like that, but he certainly is someone that I believe that Coach Calvin and Kenny can put a game plan together for. Um, I don't know. This is weird. Look, some people saying still no sound, but then Jay Billy said. I mean, my man said good. New York Bullet said good. I'm shocked. I don't know. I don't know. Some people having issues and some people not having issues on what is that? Discord. But in the meantime, I am gonna take this guest. This is Ryan Rozicki. Ryan, you there? Ryan. Ryan. All right. Maybe the service is no bueno. Yo. Yeah. Maybe his internet isn't good.
Seems like it won't connect. That's probably what it is.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Okay, we got you.
You guys hear me?
Yes. 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 How are you, Ryan?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you for coming on the show, obviously, and giving us a quick update. Um, so I know that back in January, you obviously won an eliminator, and you were in January. You were already in negotiations with Pedro Diaz, cruiserweight WBC champion Noel. I don't want to butcher his last name, so I won't even try. But can you give us an update on the status of that potential matchup?
Uh, of course, I'm only right now. I can only say so much. But as far as I know, the fight is happening. I'm just waiting right now for a date and a venue, and I'm gonna probably go to his backyard, right, or wherever he's at.
And he's a Don King promoted fighter.
That's right. Yeah,
So you're coming to Florida for the first time.
I've been there before training. I went down and trained at the Delray boxing gym with
Okay.
Tyson Fury's coach.
Yeah.
Sugar,
Yep.
Sugar, yeah, yeah. I was down there. I went down there sparring with a couple of his heavyweight guys.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean Don King usually puts on his shows here in Florida. So how's that been? Has the negotiations dragged on, or are things going smoothly?
Like I said, I can only say so much, but I will tell you is the fight is happening.
So that
The
means
fight's happening.
smoothly, man. That means smoothly.
Very smooth. Yeah.
So, what we do see is that your last fight was obviously last year on the 29th of December.
Uh,
Um,
December 2nd. Was
December.
it?
No, we have it.
I don't know.
BoxRec has it the 29th of December.
Okay, I fought a lot, man. I don't even know the dates when I was fighting.
For sure.
Yeah.
But you're in camp now, or at
Yeah.
least
Yep.
pre-camp.
Pre-camp. We'll call it pre-camp, but I'm firing on all cylinders right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when do you start considering the sparring partners?
I would say
And
probably.
who's gonna be in charge of that? Because I feel like Noel has some freakishly long hands, bro, like arms.
He's a hell of a boxer, so we're gonna have to bring in some good movers, some good jabbers. My coach probably Stevie. He'll be picking out some sparring partners. I think we're also gonna go down to Miami or wherever down there that way to train.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
If you get here in time, it won't make sense. I don't know. I mean, it might and it might not. But David Benavidez is out here in Miami, and he's sparring.
Oh yeah, he's
He's
big
sparring
too.
everybody.
Yeah, that guy's a monster, man.
Yeah, that'd be good to see you guys. You know,
That guy
work
probably
with each
whooped my
other.
ass.
Nah, man, you're a
I'm
monster.
big.
You're
I'm
a
big
monster
too.
yourself, bro. You're underrated, but I think that you're coming out party for most Americans. I would hope if they were paying attention would have been the Oscar Rivas fight. You know, jumping up in weight like that, taking
Yeah,
them on, and being that was a huge step up, and it was a really great fight. You've proven to be a television friendly fighter for sure.
that was a hell of a fight. He never fought again after that fight.
Nah, man. Nah, I met him out in Mexico at the WBC convention. He's not as tall as he looks on TV. Were you taller than him?
I think I had like an inch on him. He
Yeah.
was big though.
He
I
is.
remember
He's
he's a big.
stocky though.
Yeah, his head. He's a heavyweight. There's no. You see him,
Yeah.
you know he's a heavyweight. Yeah. I got here's this pretty cool. This is from the Rivas fight. This is a picture from
Oh,
the Rivas
nice.
fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that, and
Yeah,
I'm
I can see
fighting
it.
Jack Dempsey. This is my station here. The fucking. I don't know if you guys can see. It's just every book on Jack Dempsey. Right now, that's my pre-camp.
So that's your idol, Jack Dempsey.
Oh yeah, he's my idol. Actually, I'm gonna go down to his great grandson Josh Dempsey has a gym down in Miami called Dempsey's Lions. So we're gonna go down there, and I'm gonna train with the blood of Jack Dempsey before this fight.
Wow, that's cool.
So what did you do? Seek out like old films? Like what drew you to Dempsey?
Oh, when I was like 15, I got court ordered to join a sport from getting charged a bunch of times street fighting. And I remember my dad put me in boxing. So first thing I did, go home, go on the internet, looked up boxing fights. And I never watched a boxing fight. And I was looking through and I saw, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, all these names. But then somehow I come across Jack Dempsey versus Jess Willard. And I remember seeing the black and white film thinking, holy fuck, God, boxing's been around a long time, right? Clicked that fight, and that was the first boxing match I ever watched was Dempsey versus Willard, and I just saw the violence, and I saw how like he just massacred this big giant, and I was obsessed with it ever since. Obviously, my style is very similar. Dempsey wasn't in there to box either. It was kill or be killed.
Mike Tyson was that was his idol as well, Jack Dempsey. He fashioned a lot of things, including the no socks, no robe, all that stuff after Jack.
That's right, Jack. He loved Sonny Liston, Roberto Duran. These are all like, certain type of mindset that these fighters have, and I definitely really Mike Tyson is one of my favorites as well.
Yeah, Jack Dempsey was considered the first dominant heavyweight in history, knocking everybody. The first feared. That's a great idol to have.
That's right. He brought before Dempsey, boxing was considered the gentleman's sport. They didn't have the neutral knockdown rule, so you knock a fighter down, it was almost a thing of respect for the other guy to let him back up to his feet. But Dempsey got behind him and would smash him from behind just to finish the fight. He wasn't in there to make friends.
Dempsey at 15, 16 years old will go into a bar and say, I'll lick anybody in here. Now, I know that's a pause in today's day, but lick and fight back then.
He got that quote from
yeah.
John L. Sullivan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great idol to have. The only thing that's a problem for you is, when you look at his films, obviously it's such bad quality because it's so old. It's hard to get a really good full idea of what he did.
Yeah. Black and white film. I don't know how you guys could sit through black and white film.
And it's not only just black and white, but it's like one frame a minute. It's just like, but
yeah. Yeah, but you know what? He's got. I actually just started today. I started reading this one here. I don't know if you read that, The Championship Fighting, and he talks in pretty good detail about a lot of his techniques and stuff too. I mean, there's enough there if you like. I videotape, so I'll watch a Dempsey fight and I'll videotape it on my phone, and then I'll put it in slow motion to really like break it down, see what he's doing. And the guy had some underrated defense too. I know he's known as the aggressive fighter, but his defense was actually pretty unreal. His slips and rolls. I think he pretty well brought bobbing and weaving into boxing.
He absolutely did. You're right. He was the first peekaboo kind of fighter. You're right.
It's very Costa Yamato, I think, took a lot of like different type of style, but he took a lot of the same things Dempsey used, and he brought it into that style that he taught Torres and Floyd Patterson and Mike Tyson.
And have you found that some of those defensive tactics have worked for you in today's day?
100%, man. You watch that Oscar Rivas fight, and I know there was moments in that fight where it looked like I was kind of, like a brawler, had my head down, but that kept me in that fight when I was coming up under and I was staying underneath is that right hand because I got hit with that right hand in the first round and it pretty well knocked me out. Like, and then I never got hit with that right hand like that throughout the 12 rounds because of that style.
Now, how much tape are you watching of Noel?
I watched the Bradis fight. I watched the Makabu fight live, and I think that's pretty well all I had to see. And I saw an interview, like an in-depth interview with him talking about his life and his boxing career. I got a really good idea of his personality and how he approaches boxing, and that's pretty well all I need to know.
And what did you? I mean, with all the information you gathered, what is your, I guess, overall thoughts of him now?
I think he's an athlete. He's an athlete, a world class athlete. I think he trains very like his life and the way he trains is very similar. Where he's very like um, I don't know how you word it, like an OCD kind of guy where everything's got to be structured and perfect. And he's German, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Double
so
checking.
he's different, man. Like I go out and it's no secret. I get into street fights and bar fights, and I do train hard and like my approach to life and boxing is just it's the complete opposite of his. So he's probably going to be trying to technically beat me, where I'm going to be trying to murder him right there.
Yeah, man, you've proven that that's your style. You're here for a fight, but then we hear you, and you're looking up Jack Dempsey footage, and you want to be defensive. So,
I want to be so bad.
So, I mean, is that just the throwaway to have people believe that you're just this brawler, but, deep down you're working on your craft to be more than?
Did you see the last one when I fought Duradola?
No.
Watch that fight. That fight there, it's only lasted, I think it was less than 2 minutes in the first round, but I think I showed what I can do in that fight as far as like defense, skill, footwork. I pulled out, I shoulder rolled him and then countered with a right hand. That's how I stopped him. So like I love boxing, man. I love the art. I love studying it, working on it. When I spar, I don't get hit. Like if you ask anybody who spars me, it's extremely hard to hit me. It seems like when I get in the ring and I fight, that's when I want to fight and I want to make it a street fight. I love fighting, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, there's that one fight where you're like letting the guy hit you. You're like, come on, and put your hands down.
And I've done that way too many times.
Yeah, that's his style, though. He's got way too much machismo. That's his style, man.
Well, I mean, that's a psychological edge, right? You want to tell the other guy you can't hurt me.
Yeah, but you know what? Like you gotta you gotta count your blessings too. Like I wouldn't have done that against a guy like Oscar Rivas. He would have put me on the floor. That was like, I think I tried to make a show out of an opponent that was just on a different level, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What do you think about commentators that are commentating the fight, and when they see a fighter get hit and smile, they feel that it's the opposite, that you're smiling because it did affect you? And I only bring that up because you talk about those moments where your hands are down, and obviously, Mayorga put his hands down. He got caught in that Oscar fight. So, when you do that showboating, you can get hit.
Oh, for sure. Like some fighters, yeah, I think, but I can't. For me personally, I could tell you if I'm smiling, I'm enjoying the fight and I'm having fun.
So when you get punched, if you smile, you just, I don't know what, you're giving the guy credit?
I really enjoy it. Like even if I get tagged and I see that white flash and I feel like I got dazed a little bit. I even like that. Like I'm not one thing about me. I'm not afraid to get knocked out or get put down. I've never been down yet. Like never been down in the ring. Never been down outside the ring. I've never been down in sparring. But if it does happen, I mean, it's not a big deal to me. And I really enjoy like when I get hit with a shot and I kind of get a little bit of rage or something, and it usually works for me. Some fights it works against me, but for the most part, it seems to work for me.
His last fight with Makabu, Did you get to watch that?
I watched that live, and because I was preparing to fight for the Eliminator, so of course I had to watch that pretty closely. But I don't want to take anything away from the new champion, but I really didn't think that Macabo had a good showing that night. I heard rumors that they brought him in like last minute and this and that, and I mean, you guys know Macabo. He didn't look like he had a very good night.
And what's your thoughts on Bridger weight? I mean, obviously that would be something to consider after this particular fight, but is that in the back of your mind to give you the opportunity of being a 2-division champ?
One thing about something me and my team always talk about is we'll never turn down a world title fight. If Tyson Fury called me up to fight him tomorrow, I'd take it. Just never turn down a world title. So, of course, if that opportunity came, I'd take it. I'd gain some weight and go up.
Anybody you'd go down for at this point, or is it too late?
I don't think I'm ever gonna go down. I think the only way I would go down is if they offered me like a fight with Better Beef or something like that. Then I would try. I don't even know if I can cut weight because I've never done it, but I'm sure you hire nutritionists and all that to figure that out.
For sure. Do you know your reach, man? Because again, I feel like Noel has a long reach, but it's only listed as 75, and I feel like that might be just as long as Crawford, which is not too long.
Yeah, you know what? I saw that, but do you think that's right? Because when I watch him box, it seems like he's got a longer reach than that.
Me too. That's why I've seen him live with Pedro, and I'm like, bro, this dude's arms are way longer. But
I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if I believe it. I think that's just on the paper, just to boxing is it's a facade. A lot of it.
Yeah.
So I got a 76-inch reach. I know that.
Oh wow! So on paper, you would be, the reach advantage if this is not lying. But when it comes to that reach advantage, that's when the head movement comes into play, and slipping that you were talking about, just to cut that distance, get on the inside. If you're not gonna, jab with the jabber, he's got a very long jab.
No, if I'm gonna try to box that guy, I'm not saying I couldn't hold my own, but the game plan is obviously going to be to get inside and land a big shot. I don't think, like, from watching his fights, I don't think he's ever really been tagged. Even when he fought Bradis, I don't think Bradis really got him with a clean shot. So, we'll see how he reacts when he gets hit, because I know for a fact now, after being around enough gyms, that I think I might be one of the hardest punchers at cruiserweight, even heavyweight. So if I tag him with a clean shot in the head, body, anywhere, I don't know. We're going to see how he reacts, but I don't think I've ever seen him in a fight yet, like a real fight where he's hurt.
Nah, for sure. Well, listen, man. Those are all my questions. Marco, you got anything else?
No, man. I enjoy watching you fight though, man. And good luck. And you're definitely a throwback fighter, like from way back.
For
That's
real.
great.
Yeah, 1920s. I'm gonna make sure that I bring all these guys with me too. If I get the world title, and then people will start listening. Who's this freaking tattooed up maniac in here? And then when I talk, people will listen. I'm not gonna be talking about today's fighters. I'm gonna be making sure that the generation coming up knows who Dempsey is. They know who, all these guys are, and Harry Greb. All these great fighters. Bob Fitzsimmons. I'm gonna mention all these guys and make sure that the young crew looks into them, because legends don't die when they die. They only die when we stop talking about them.
For sure.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And you might have some problems getting fights because you're absolutely terrifying. But good luck.
I appreciate that.
Ryan, give out your social media for those that aren't following you, because they can do so.
Well, right now I came off of social media, but I do have a media team handling it. So, but it's still on there. It's Ryan _Rozicki, I think. Yeah, Ryan _ROZICKI. That's my Instagram, and then the Facebook one is just Ryan Rozicki Boxing.
And you're from Canada, right?
Canada, yeah.
What part of Canada?
I'm from Cape Breton Island. It's a little island off Nova Scotia.
Okay, I came up with a Nova Scotian fighter named Laurie Gross. Does that ring a bell?
I've heard that name before. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was amateur back in the '90s, yeah, he came from Nova Scotia. He was I think a super middleweight at the time.
We had our greatest fighter, I would say, would be Sam Langford.
He was Canadian. That's right. That was
Came right.
the most avoided heavyweight back in the early 1900s. Jack Johnson wanted I think fought him once and was like, I'm not fighting him again. And this is back
Right.
when they would fight like 30 rounds or whatever it was.
Even Jack Dempsey, there's an interview actually on YouTube when he says, "I'm glad that I never fought him because he would have knocked me out." Like nobody wanted anything
Yeah.
to do with Sam Langford. Nobody. Yeah, he was from about 2 hours from where I live.
Wow, yeah, and he was at a time where like they weren't giving black fighters a shot at the title. They gave it to Jack Johnson, but they were like, one's enough. Nobody would fight Langford. Yeah, wow, he was Canadian. That's crazy.
I got a question coming in from Atlanta. James says, the Rivas fight was cool. You lost me money, a lot of money, but it's cool. Have you thought about going to heavyweight? There's a lot of money in Saudi Arabia. Some of those former big names are washed now, and you can definitely beat them.
Oh, 100%. Especially over there. Go there, make some good money.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh,
you've considered it.
I actually look at if you look at my box rec, you'll see I fought my pro debut was against a guy 265. I fought 5 fights last year, and 3 of them were at heavyweight.
Wow. So you
Not
can
top,
definitely move up.
Size. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll fight heavyweights.
Well, Ryan, that's all the questions, man. Thank you for coming on. And once it's announced, have your peoples contact me to get you back on.
Yeah, man. Sounds good.
Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Rozicki. Yeah, man, we're talking William Zepeda being named the mandatory challenger for Tank Davis. And asking you, will that fight happen? Marco, does that fight happen? William Zepeda is with Golden Boy. Obviously, Tank is Tank with PBC. Can we see this fight happen?
We can, but it'll be challenging, right?
Yeah, I think the opposite. I think because he's, who he is, what he brings, and he's not a Haney or a Shakur. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to make, right? It's the green print. Shouldn't be hard, in my opinion.
I think they'll be willing to make it. I think before you jumped on, we mentioned the possibility of it being a situation, something along the lines of they send him over. The zone also gets distribution rights.
Yeah.
You know, title opportunity for William, and you make a big fight happen. At least that's the trend and pattern I feel that Oscar's been on these last 18 months or so. I feel like he's looking to make those fights happen.
The only other option I see for him is like the Loma fight, to come to the Tank fight in position already. But I don't know if Tank's team comes at you ready to negotiate, do you opt out and wait on Loma? I know Loma might be the more winnable fight for Zepeda, which gives him hardware to go to the negotiation table with Tank, but how much more in a better place is he going to be with that belt? Like, Tank is still Tank. They go and negotiate the way they go negotiate, right? I don't know. Like, how much the belt brings to the table if you're Zepeda. Like, granted, you're giving Tank the opportunity to unify something he's never done, but how much more money or favor are you going to get because Zepeda came with that belt and that name? Because you got to assume he would be winning that belt from the winner of Kambosos Loma. So even if Kambosos wins, that looks good for Zepeda because now Kambosos gets that second defining win to not be labeled the fluke. His unified belts get, he gets that credit again now. It's because it's not a fluke because he now beat a guy like Loma. So William beating George is a great name for William, or vice versa. If Loma happens to still be able to pull it off at this age, William beating Loma is even better. You know, if Loma could get the win over George, it would definitely look better for Loma's totality of the career and for Zepeda's as a scalp.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Obviously, you're talking about a Hall of Famer in Lomachenko, right now. So if he were to win the belt, once again, in a fight that he's heavily favored in, like, let's be clear, I was just looking at the odds this morning. I mean, he is a comfortable favorite even on the road, but I think that for William, nonetheless, you're talking about a Hall of Famer, somebody that's only had but a few losses and by far his biggest name on his resume. Obviously, you're talking about leverage, so um, in a potential tank fight, a potential unification fight to only make it that much bigger. Uh, that right there, I think, would really sell. I mean, when you talk the green print, I think that would be it right there
Mm.
for that specific fight. You get what I'm saying? Him coming into the fight with a belt unification, that would be a green print. I know you were harping on that earlier when talking about the fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. The thing is, what I'm asking is how much more does it help William and Golden Boy to have that belt? Like, because it's still PBC. Does it matter? Belts don't matter to them, so does it
I
matter?
think
Yeah,
I
it
think
gives
I
Tank
think
that
it I think it
opportunity.
matters. I think it matters in like promoting and selling the fight. I think it matters maybe put in, an extra couple 100,000 in Williams' pocket. Um, but I don't know that it'll like facilitate or like change too much. Like Tank is still by far the A side. You get what I'm saying? Like they would be calling the shots, they would be leading the promotion. I think that yeah, you still have some part in it, but they're the A side by
Yeah,
far.
yeah. Guys, don't forget, yesterday we gave out a black set of these to the raffle winner, which was Matt Bent 100 in Kansas City. These come with an attachable microphone and detachable mic. As you can see, Danny has the white set. He lost his mic. So not only can Danny use a set of these, but so could Marco, who has all that horrible background noise for using, a string set. That being said, don't be these guys. Get yourself a set. Head on over to www.kenichibear.com. Use the code TBV. Remember that purchasing a set of these will help your favorite podcast remain on the air and give you as many shows as we can within a 24-hour span. You know what I'm saying? You know I'll be working hard. So use the code TBB, receive 15% off, or send me $15 via Cash App, and you're in the running for this month's set that we're raffling off. We raffled off one in March. We're raffling one off in April, one in May, June, July, etc. Don't let me forget we're doing one every month. So you don't have to wait for the raffle. You can just go ahead to www.kenichibear.com. That's Jalil Hacker you see right there, the big welterweight. He has a set on, you know. A lot of people have these, and those are the white pins. Now these are the new exclusive, brand new. Only Tank had the black set. Now you get to be just like Tank. So once again, use the code TBV or send a $15 cash app to Nest GTO or the Boxing Voice #1, and you'll be in the running for this month's raffle. We'll be giving this away at the end of the month. Mad Bent 100 in Kansas City. You won the last set. Hit me up so I can get your mailing address and get that out to you. We're going to James on a check-in, Atlanta.
James, talk to
You
us.
hear me?
Yes,
You
sir. We hear you, James.
Oh, all right. Ness, Danny, Marco, man, how y'all doing? That was a pretty decent interview, man. Short. I like Rozecki. He got a fan friendly style, so anybody that hasn't watched him, they need to watch him. He fights like a damn crash dummy. It's funny to hear him say that, he practices defense and when he's in sparring in the gym, he's like finesse light on his feet and shit. And then when he's actually in these actual fights, it's like cement blocks in the ground, but he's banging. He's really banging. So I would if the Sheik's ever interested in like doing business again with Big Baby Miller and him, I would love to see that fight. Just a clash, just to see if he could take on just another big, oversized monster. Or even, or just, he, the Sheik just love heavyweights, man. So I'd love to see him go over there. On to today's show. I didn't know tank fights mandatory. I didn't know, so I don't see this shit actually being possible or ever really happening. I thought Tank's plan was to
I mean, well,
like
Frank
possibly,
is a mandatory. Frank is in the number one position, and he's just getting to him like
but
Crawford did earlier.
okay, so if he fights Frank, when does he have to fill his next mandatory position? Like a year from now? And you think,
If Frank goes down as the mandatory or satisfying the mandatory,
hmm
then yeah, it would be a year.
so you think this fight happens, or
I
you
do
think
think.
that
I
Tank
mean,
could
again,
possibly
because of
go Navarrete? Okay,
nah,
I'm listening.
because of who William is, and what he brings. Yeah.
But
Uh,
but who but who is William when you got a two division champ like Navarrete?
yeah, I don't know the top rank
That
is gonna
he's
be
about
given Navarrete to anybody but Loma.
or
That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think Navarrete Loma is what's next.
okay, okay. Yeah, because I would see Tank probably trying to fight a more like a that'll be a fun fight to watch him and Navarrete. Because I don't think him evading punches, somebody that tries to throw 200 punches a fucking round, would be a fun fight for
I
Tank to
think
be in.
that's why it is fun.
You
I
know,
think because Zepeda throws all the punches, he's gonna hit Tank as much as Leo hit him, but harder, and then Tank is
I
forced to do what he does and give us an explosive
I,
finish.
I don't think Coach Calvin going to think that Williams Zepeda lets them do what they do. You know that, Ness.
Man, get out of here.
I don't
Zepeda
think
ain't
so.
running from nobody. He ain't moving. He there to fight. What you talking about? That's exactly what
But
they want.
but
That's what I think.
bro, all them damn punches going to be hard to find a fucking opening. You know
No,
that.
no,
It's
he's
not.
a
It's
counter.
not going to be easy.
No, no, he's a
You
counter
think he's going to
puncher.
counter that shit?
My dude,
I don't think he's going to be able to counter that shit,
for a counter puncher, all that means
bro.
is more opportunities to hit you back.
Shit, me, I don't think he gets stopped if they fight. And hell, that could be an upset. That's too dangerous of a fight.
Bro,
I
you
would
out
have
here
evaded that.
wilding.
I would have.
You know
No,
you
I'm not.
lying.
I'm
You know
serious
you
as shit.
lying.
Why the fuck I gotta lie, man?
You
Bro,
don't
I,
think
I done
Tank
had my cup
stops
of
at
coffee.
Pedro?
I ate my breakfast.
I mean, you
I
right.
even hit the
I
gym this
guess
morning.
I'm wrong too for thinking that Tank stops him. He ain't never even been dropped, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
Some
know.
people, yeah, exactly. Some people think, yeah, people think Tank stops everybody, man, from 130 to 150 or what? I mean, 154. But he doesn't stop everybody. I think the plan, if I was their team, I would try to pursue Navarrete. I would probably go with the Isak Cruz fight, Isak Cruz 2, especially with this new fanfare that he gained. I mean, 700K followers overnight. That's amazing.
Not overnight,
And
but
shit,
I told Danny, it was from the build
hmm
up.
Whoa, no, 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 no. I think he gained. We looked it up yesterday. I think it was like
Nah,
what
but
300.
I sent you I put it in the pre-pro, bro. Somebody else, one of the Mexican sites was following it, and they said it was 700, like I thought, since the fight
hmm
announcement and since the knockout.
yeah,
But maybe they wrong too. But it's I'm just saying that another source is saying the same that it was 700. I thought
yeah.
he was at 300,000. I thought that's what you had told us the last time we referenced it. But I know
Bro,
you
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
used the
be honest. I
tool.
never even remember looking him up specifically. Like I remember several
me
other
neither.
fighters we've looked up their social media following. I never remember him to be the one. I looked up that one site. That's where I got my information from.
Yeah, but they was already talking March. They only go
Mm-hmm.
back to March.
It was
Yeah, I
so
never thought about looking up
so.
Cooper's profile either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all think that he did all that. Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's
you know.
doable, especially when Andy did it.
I mean, Andy beat like one of the biggest names, like not just in the sport, but like at that time one of the biggest athletes and most recognizable athletes in the world. it's like
Hmm.
it's like a vast difference, you know,
Yeah,
making history,
or if I was
becoming the first heavyweight champ, or of Mexican descent.
Nah, it's a
But
big
look,
difference for sure. But Rolly fought Tank. Tank is very known. Rolly's very known from the number of people that called in here to eat crow. Like, yeah,
no, I hear you, but like AJ at that point had headlined 70, 80, 90K several times.
champion, you
You
still trying to
know,
compare? I'm not trying to
you know,
compare.
yeah,
I'm telling
so
you, like Andy, I'm not trying to compare. Andy got like 2 million fans. That's not
no
what
he didn't.
this one. What? All
He
right.
went from
All
bro,
right.
he went from 50,000 to a million.
All right.
yo. So real quick, yeah. But before we see Zepeda in the ring, if he's gonna do the green print, I would see Ryo, and then we're gonna see Eastside Cruz Part 2. Shout out to y'all and shout out to the community. I'm gone.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see here. If you are looking to call in, go ahead and request. We got Twitter Spaces and Discord available. Link is in the live chat here on YouTube. Let me make sure I've pinned it to the top. We're talking William Zepeda being named the mandatory challenger for Tank Davis's WBA belt. This will be after Frank Martin, obviously, but certainly a fight I can see happening end of this year. Fits the bill. Green print. I don't know what James talking about. Talking about, oh, that's too many punches. He ain't gonna be able to counter. That's what a counter puncher want. He want to see them punches, so that he got more ability to hit your back. We got Al in the Bay. Once again, if you haven't already subscribed, get and do so.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect. Al, we hear you. Al, we certainly heard you. I don't know what happened.
Just disappeared. Yeah. If you are tuned in, I can't say this enough. Smash that subscribe button. We need that quarter mil.
Yeah, right now we
Like
at
this month.
204,901. So we need about another 99 people to go ahead and get us to the next goal. Al, are you available?
Hello?
We hear you. Do you hear me? Okay, so I think it's a Discord thing because we all just heard him and now we can't hear him. Maybe they going through shit, bro. And there's no update available. Let me see. Check updates. Oh, no. General Camino.
Yo, Nas Danny, what's good, bro?
What up
What's
with
the
you?
word? What's the word?
Coolin', just another day, man. I can't complain. Yo, I don't know if Tank gonna fight Zepeda, man. I mean, from what I've seen, he don't look like the type of dude that follow what the belts is telling them to do as far as like mandatories and shit like that. I mean, if anything, I see him dropping that belt, possibly moving up, fighting Isaac Cruz. I mean, that looked like something that's set up to happen. I mean, I'd be surprised if he fights Zepeda. I just don't see that as like a money fight. I don't think that'd make a whole lot of money. I just don't think Zepeda's name is there yet. Granted, Cruz's name wasn't really there yet when he fought him, but hey, I don't know. I don't necessarily see him going that route. A lot of times when we get fights from that side and it's a fight that like we may not want, it's a fight that they pick. It's not necessarily a fight where it's like, oh, it's the mandatory. So I don't know. Personally, I don't think it's gonna happen. If it does, I'll be surprised.
What is it that Zepeda brings to the table that has you believing that Tank and his team would be worried?
No, not worried. Just like we don't. From what I've seen as far as like Tank interviews, where when he talks about like the committees and like the people that like obviously run like the belts and shit like that, he be talking about it in a way like, man, I don't got to do what the fuck they telling me to do. Like even
I
when
agree.
it
I
was
agree. I agree. But that's when there's a Devin or a Shakur in front of him, not when there's a Zepeda, in my opinion.
very true, but what I think I don't. I think he'll stay to his word when he's like he'll stay to what he's normally done. I don't think he's gonna venture off and do anything different than what we've seen.
But is
Because,
it? But
like I said,
but that's what I'm saying. I thought the Tank haters say this is what he do: fight a Mexican, fight a dude with a Spanish last
it
name.
is, it is. But
So
I'm
then,
saying
so
like
then, why now is he not gonna fight the Mexican, the dude with the Spanish last name?
because his team ain't pick it. I don't think he fucks with like people telling him how he gonna do his thing. I feel like it's more of like if my team say we
Yeah,
doing
but
this, we doing this.
okay, but
Let me finish though.
but the WBA can mandate General Camino. That don't mean that Tank and his team still can't pick. Like he's just one of the options.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll pick Zepeda personally. If he was on PBC, he probably would. But because he's at Golden Boy, I just don't necessarily see it happening. Also, I would mention that when it was time for Tank to elevate his title to the WBA, I believe Super, he was on some like, nah, fuck that, I want the regular. So I mean, I see Tank following his own path when it comes to the whole titles and how he treats the organizations that run the belts. In my opinion, because that's all I've seen since he's been boxing. He don't follow that mandatory shit like that. So I'll be surprised if it happens. I think it's a pretty decent fight, but I just don't think that's something they're gonna do. I think he'll probably move up, fight Isaac at 140 before he does that. Like I said, I'd be surprised, but outside of that, that's all I got today, man. Y'all have a good day. Thanks for taking my call, man.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think that this is the business of boxing, and that's what y'all missing. Shout out to Dan, the man on Twitter. He understands it, and he made it clear. I'm telling y'all the same thing, but maybe this helps the way that Dan is delivering it. I'm saying William is not Shakur and Devin. Dan is saying William is going to take less than Shakur and Devin. So maybe that translates a little bit better and easier to y'all so you can understand why this fight will happen. In my opinion, I could still be wrong. I hate being wrong, but I could still be wrong. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
What's the word,
team
Hope?
one. We got Ness and Danny. What's my man's name? I keep forgetting.
Marco with a K.
Marco with a K. Okay. Respect to Marco. Shit, man. Come on, bros. Zepeda, yes, he's Mexican. Yes, Tank might fight him. Yes, Tank might fight Pitbull because that's who Tank fight. Flat-footed, come forward, throw a lot of punches so he can set him up for shots. I do believe he'll fight that guy. And he don't fight guys with belts that when the belt holder is a boxer, he'll fight a boxer. He'll fight a dude with a belt that's a Mexican that fights come forward, throwing a lot of punches so they can be set up for the shots. Yes, he'll fight any dude with a title that's Mexican or that comes forward. If they're not Mexican, they come forward, slugger. He fights those type of fighters. I believe that fight's possible, no question. The fight I don't believe is Frank Martin. No, I don't believe he's fighting Frank Martin. Now, I still ain't seen nothing solid. I ain't seen no training camp. I ain't seen nothing on that. I ain't even seen a confirmation that they fight. Like I said, I don't believe it.
Hawk, you wildin', man. That's the fight,
I don't
bro.
believe that. Until I see him in the ring.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Did you not see Frank Martin on Cigar Talk?
Man, I would see them. Hey, look, we saw Keith Thurman all the way up to the week before, and he didn't get to fight.
You right about that. You ain't lying.
Yes. I'm telling you, it's going to be a switch, and he's going to be in the ring with somebody that's flat-footed and come forward that box. I don't care. When I see Frank Martin in the ring with Tank, that's how I believe it. Tank fights that Floyd Mayweather, Green Print, that so he can set dudes up for that shot that come in, bro. All the fighters that punch a lot, everything, everybody be worried about that. That's Tank's. That's what he loved. Come in throwing them punches. Yes, come in throwing them punches so you can get set up. It's the boxers with the titles that he don't want. Every time you hear Tank say he don't want the title, he don't want the title. It was Devin Haney or it was Lomachenko, somebody that boxed. Put him in the ring with the one that Al Heyman loved, got the son named after him. He fought him, knocked him out.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, he threw a hell of a lot of punches. He got wiped out. That's the kind of fighter they put Tank in there with. That's the kind of fight Tank wants. So yeah, if he's a come forward, I don't want to just keep saying Mexican. I have total respect for all Mexican fighters, all fighters, period. I'm just saying that's what they like. That's what they feel comfortable with Tank. And when I see him in the ring with Frank Martin across, I'll believe it. I'll eat crow. I don't believe it. And the PBC is famous for switching fights at the last minute. He ain't fighting nothing but a Mexican, and he'll be fighting with a Mexican this summer. That's my call. And Zepeda, yeah, he'll take that fight. I believe it. Or he'll go up and fight Pit Crew, whatever his name is, that just won. That's right down his alley. You saw even with one hand, he was able to set Pitbull up with enough shots to win that fight convincingly, basically with one hand, because he's a counter puncher that sets up he sets traps all through a fight. So he needs fighters to come forward. He needs fighters to throw a lot of punches and come at him so they can run into the shot. That's what we're gonna see Tank in there with from here on out. So that's my call. Yeah, that's a pay to fight is definitely possible. TBV, you're number one.
Hawk, you the man. We got Arsenal.
Appreciate the call. You said we got arson.
Arsenal. You gotta unmute.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me on. Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
We hear you. We hear you.
First of all, I want to shout out y'all, man. I think I follow y'all on TikTok actually, so I want to thank y'all for putting out good content for real. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. My TikTok was dead. I just like in the past month been putting out like 3 a day now.
Yeah. I've been watching for a while. I was wondering why y'all ain't post as much on TikTok, but now I understand why. No. But now I want to say so I think me personally, honestly, I could see it, but I don't really think it would happen because I don't really see him fighting like a William Zepeda. Like he might not be a well-known name as I think Frank Martin is more well-known than William Zepeda in my opinion. But I think that at some point down the line, if Loma wins, I think he would actually fight Loma. That's my hot take. If I'm being completely honest, that's what I think. But I don't really see him fighting Zepeda right now. So that's how I just want to say.
I mean, shit. If he fight Loma, it'd be the fight that we all wanted for many years. So
yeah, that's what. Yeah, I want to see that fight a lot. The Loma
wait,
fight. I mean,
wait! Fucking hell! Did I wake up in? Did you want to see what? Loma and Tank?
Yeah, that's
of course.
What he's saying.
Of course. Why would I not want to see that fight? Who wouldn't?
So you sound young. You sound young. How old are you?
I'm 17.
Oh, no wonder. I knew it. That's what it was. Bro, see,
well,
you were 10 years old when Tank was getting fucking harassed by Loma. So you didn't know that. You wouldn't know that it took fucking Loma. It would take. I mean, am I exaggerating? How many years is it legit? I don't want to.
Nah.
I don't want to throw dirt on his name.
Maybe 5 or 6 at this point.
5 or 6 years.
Like when they were talking about 130.
Yeah, when they was down there trying to make that fight all on Showtime with Bob
Floyd,
and Floyd.
Floyd was on camera saying, I'm gonna put him in there with Loma.
Yeah.
Bob Arum. Hold on, no, look, let me tell you how long ago this shit was. In April of 2019, Bob Arum yelled at me on camera after Loma beat Crowler because I suggested the Tank fight. So at that point, they had been asking for the fight for at least 2 years. So yeah, it's been 7 years, 6-7 years. So you was 10 years old, bro. You hadn't even started puberty.
Bro, and you're gonna get people to call in and say how there was no time they could ever fight and sign and this, that, and the third and blah. Bruh, get out of here, bro. 7 years of that shit is like, it's not even fair to us as fight fans to receive that fight at this point. Because it doesn't even have the Pacquiao Mayweather buildup. Like, at least they kept talking about each other for 7 years. Like, at this point, Loma don't even ask for Tank. Tank don't even ask for Loma. We don't really ask for that. You know, it's, again, you are, you know, different in terms of like you're one of the few. You're one of the few that do want it. Because I'm not gonna lie, there are people that, oh yeah, I'll still take it, but they not asking for it. They'll still take it. They're not asking for it. Like, you sound like you want that.
I mean, because like besides like Shakur and Loma or Tank and Loma, that's probably the best fight in the 135 division that you could really make.
For sure.
And like
No, and you're
exactly.
absolutely right because of who Loma is and what position he'll soon be in. My issue is the expiration date, man. You know, at this point, Loma's prime years are behind him and Tank's prime years are in front of him, or he's living in them. You know, so it just for me as a person that was lived through it, and they tried to say, you know, Tank ain't ready and Loma's old, Tank is young. So now it's like, damn, if Loma was old back then, this is out of Floyd's mouth. Loma's old, Tank is young. We ain't in the rush. Now you about to fight an even older Loma than what Floyd called old, with an even better version of Tank. Like, at this point, Tank is, you know, we want Tank versus the top because he is that.
But if you want to see him against the top guys, like honestly, besides Shakur, he would have to go to 140. And me personally, honestly, me personally, I would love to see the Devin and Tank fight, but I don't really think that's ever gonna happen.
Yeah,
so I
I'm
really need
past
people to
that
get
shit.
that out their head. Yeah, I need people to get that out their head because he's not going to 140. I don't know if people don't want to accept it in the world.
Hopefully, Cambosis beats Loma.
Because when you was like 13, he went to 140 for Barrio. So, you know, he'll go to 140, or he has gone to 140.
Yeah, but like I don't know who he. I want. It was either the Leo. Or, I think it was the Leo fight. Or whoever fought at one point, I forgot. But he said that like he wasn't like quote unquote.
Yeah, you talking about the Barrios fight? The Barrios fight. He said he wasn't comfortable at 140. But that was a few years ago. You know, we'll see. I'm hearing that he's very disciplined. I think I watched the interview with Ellaby that he's a different version of himself and he can possibly make 130.
Yeah, because honestly, I think it was Adrian Brown.
And I mean Tank.
I think that's what made him.
I mean Tank. Ellaby said this about Tank possibly being able to make 130 if the fight was right.
Yeah. No, I saw that interview. I think it was on Fight Hub. I think that he said that Tank was more disciplined as a fighter, and so like he could like So like what y'all are making great points, and like I mean, yeah, I'm pretty young. I mean,
look,
but,
it's still a good fight. We still gonna watch it, but you know, just as a hardcore, I'm kind of like, what? That's old.
So, so like in your opinion, who would if like let's say you're his promoter, who would you want Tank Davis to fight next after Frank Martin?
I mean, I would definitely like again if what you're saying happens, and I'm a fucking promoter, the Loma fight. If I want to do, because they don't really do a lot of outside of the PBC business. So if they're willing to do outside of in-house business, which is what it's called, then of course the Loma fight, because it's like you said, Loma and Shakur are the biggest names at 35. Then you get like, you know, your Franks and your Zepedas and your I meant Loma and Shakur are the biggest names. Then you get your Frank and Williams and Zepedas and all that stuff like that. So, you know, again, I'm just a hardcore, bro. So it's different for me. Like, you know, but it's still going to be a good fight. He's still a fucking Hall of Famer. You know, it'll end up being a common opponent with Devin. So it'll further build that fight. Again, I'm just mad that you are the older fighter. You're the big bro, essentially, and you let the little bro fight your battles. Now you about to come fight him. That shit don't sit well.
Yeah, no, I understand. That makes sense. That does make sense.
But champ, let me
But
get to some other callers. Appreciate you calling in and appreciate you being 17, man. Appreciate you finding us. That's dope.
yeah, appreciate y'all bringing me on, man. Have a great day. God bless y'all.
Likewise, man. Amen. Yeah, man.
Likewise. Appreciate the call, champ.
Let's see here. We got CYP.
Yo, let's get right. Let's get right to this shit. I get tired of this tank slam from Loma fans and boxing pundits who like to keep talking topics that were already debunked. It was already debunked. Like Loma already said that Bob and Floyd had met for the fight, but nobody wanted to give up first. Nobody wanted to give up A side. Neither one. Not Showtime. Definitely not ESPN. They both agree it's not time for the fight right now. Both the motherfuckers wasn't even on pay-per-view at the time. It's like there's no need for this argument about who's A side, who's this, who's that. Like both of y'all are not pay-per-view. Why y'all arguing about it? They couldn't get together. That was between the promoters, but that was in a real life meeting. But then you want to talk about what they talked about in public. You know promoters lie all the time. But nobody talked about the private meeting that they had when it just didn't work out because that's business and that's boring. So nobody want to hear about, oh, networks not getting along. They want to hear about, oh, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. Then if you check the situation, Loma was at 135 for 2 straight years before Tank even got to that motherfucker in 2020. So all this, he was calling us. So basically you're saying that Loma at 135 wanted to fight 130 Tank, who hadn't even been at 135 yet. He hadn't been there yet, but he's been calling off for all these years. But homie, you at a upper division. But we tried to make the fight. It didn't work out behind closed doors. But you still want to tell people that I'm ducking you. And then you say Devin handling my lightweight. I'm like, hold on. Aren't you at 135, Devin? Yes. Aren't you there? Yes. So that's your competitor. That's your competition. He's at 135 with you. So you two niggas are supposed to fight each other. Ain't nothing to do with the dude who's at 130. But because Tank is so big and so valuable, he's supposed to fight 140 pounders, 135 pounders, 130 pounders, and bring up 126 pounders who want to fight. I just find it fucking crazy that Lomachenko's own words about the meeting that took place never get talked about until CYP brings it up because y'all feel better being gossip girls trying to make a gossip column about old ass dumb shit. And then the last point to kill y'all fuckers off, Lomachenko's only 36 years old, the same motherfucking age as Triple G was, the same motherfucking age as Kovalev was. I don't want to hear this shit about nobody wants to see it. That's old news. That's old. Nah, nigga, fuck that. It was good for the face of boxing when he was in his prime to fight these old legends. Then it should be for Tank too, motherfuckers, since they both at the same motherfucking weight class, motherfuckers. You at 160, I'm at 160, Triple G. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Let's motherfucking fight. I'm Canelo. I want to be at 175. You there, Kovalev? I don't give a fuck. You 37. Let's motherfucking fight. Now all of a sudden, y'all niggas want to look out for the elderly. Now we want to look out for the elderly. Nah, fuck that. Anybody can get it. CYP out.
Shout out to Saving Private Ryan. Always trying to save Tank. I find it hilarious how these fanboys call in and now he's trying to say this is like a Canelo situation. Hey Danny, you're the almanac. Did Canelo Triple G take 7 years? Oh why? Fucking dudes are weird, bro. I'm telling you, we waste time with these dudes that don't watch the sport. The researchers, man, researchers.
A researcher as tough as a prosecutor.
Motherfucker, it is because you only Googling. You ain't lived through it, so that's why that fight ain't spoiled milk to you, because you just a reader. Alex, what up?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
You know it.
All right, excellent. Yeah, man. Good morning to everybody. So did this get officially announced? Because I know I seen it on Twitter that he was named mandatory, but when I looked after I saw it, I didn't see anything like on the website or like even on their handlers. Like, is this just, was it like a video they released? Like, how do we know for sure he's mandatory?
Who, from the WBA?
Yeah.
No Smoke Boxing is reporting it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see because, like I said, I was trying to just do a little bit of groundwork for myself. I mean, William Zepeda is definitely one of the top, lightweight fighters currently, contenders. He has a fun style. We just seen, what he did recently to Maxie Hughes, a good fighter. as well as some others. Guess that had a big win. He beat the shit out of him. Um, I remember what he did to JoJo. I actually thought JoJo was gonna beat him, and he literally beat the shit out of him. So yeah, definitely a good fun style. Like you said, Green Print. He's a Mexican fighter. We've seen Golden Boy work with PBC already with the Ryan fight, though this is not on the same, I would say, what stratosphere as what that fight was. But I mean, yeah, if they're mandating it, I'm assuming the way that we've seen how a lot of sanctioning bodies move, maybe there's been some talks, or there at least someone in Tank's team is open to it, right? But like I'm a little disappointed, to be honest, that the caller that you made sure to point out what his age was, turning like kind of just a pushback against the Lomachenko fight. Like I thought we want to see the best versus the best. Lomachenko proved that he still is a top fighter. That Haney fight, a lot of people that watched it believe he actually may have edged it. And if you look at the ring rankings, I think they just released it. He's ranked number 1 above Gervonta Tank Davis. So there are people that believe he's done more at the weight class. He's proven that he still can fight at a top level. I don't give a shit what happened 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 years ago. I want to see the two best fighters duke it out, and we have an opportunity. Why can't we speak that into existence?
Yeah, because
instead
that
of,
ain't the two best
instead
fighters.
of other fights?
That ain't the two best fighters. That's you doing research like fucking CYP. The two best fighters at 35 are Shakur and Tank. Loma
I mean,
and
you could
Tank.
Shakur definitely belongs in that conversation.
Loma and Tank has died. The new two best fighters are Shakur
No, you're wrong.
and Tank.
Let me ask you a question. He just fought Devin. Wait. No. Wait. He just fought the undisputed champion and lost a disputed decision against the undisputed champion, who is seen as a top 5 pound for pound guy. So how the fuck did we just throw him away? Haven't we? Wait, what did we just list last weekend? We just learned you don't throw away fighters after a loss. Fundora just won a belt.
Who's the favorite?
The favorite in what? Loma versus Tank?
Yes.
I would assume Tank Davis.
And who's the favorite? Shakur versus Loma.
I would assume.
Who's the favorite? Shakur versus Loma.
I wouldn't know. I would have to see those odds.
I'm asking you your opinion.
My favorite, Shakur Stevenson.
Thank you. Now I'm asking you who you picking to win. Early prediction: Shakur over Loma, or Loma, excuse me.
I got Shakur over Tank and Loma, and Shakur would be the underdog against Tank. So why does that matter?
I'm asking for data. So you picking Shakur to beat Loma, you're saying, right?
I'm picking Shakur to beat anybody.
And you're also picking Tank to beat Loma, right?
I am.
Now, when I ask you who's the favorite in Shakur versus Tank, what's your answer?
Tank.
And when I ask you who's winning in that fight, what's your answer?
Shakur.
A little difficult though, right? A little harder to decide on if it's Shakur or Tank than it is with Loma and Tank and Shakur and Tank.
I'll tell you this. I favored Devin Haney to handle. I was going to win clearly against Lomachenko. And he did not. He did not. Since you're asking my opinion, he did not. He did not do that. That was one of the best fights I saw last year. And who says Lomachenko? I do it all. I research. I do it all. So don't label me as a researcher.
No,
you're trying to consider what I'm saying. I'm not going to allow that, sir.
I didn't say
anyways,
your mic is too good, so you misheard me. Your mic is too good, so you misheard me. I
Listen,
said as the
Lomachenko, and he's seen as a Hall of Famer. He's seen as one of the best fighters. He's a 3-weight champion. Why wouldn't you want? He still got it. We have not seen it to where
told you
gonna blow him away.
I gotta go. The bell rang. I already told you.
Yeah, we know we don't want it. You done said it for the past.
I know. You already know why I don't want it, because the better fight is Shakur versus Tank. Let them worry about old Loma later. Because you can't tell me Oma's not old today if Floyd called him old on Showtime 7 years ago. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all just, again, Shakur and Tank is the fight. Just when Frank was announced, what I said, come on, man, y'all both are available. Right now is the time. At least send an offer. Let Shakur say he want too much. Let him price himself out. But y'all both available. No offer. Cool. Frank gets announced. Cool. We cool with that. We cool with that. But, like, come on, man. We going to go backwards now? Nah, Shakur is the fight to make, not Loma. Loma don't even got a belt. Y'all manifesting a win that ain't happened yet. This is what I'm saying. Y'all avoiding Shakur. That is called avoiding Shakur. Nah, let's fight Loma if and when he wins a belt that he hasn't gotten yet. My man's talking about, oh, Loma's coming off the win with Dev. Knock it the fuck off. Loma's coming off of a year vacation. Devin's coming off of a fucking win over a champion and about to fight in a couple of days, 18. Loma's doing nothing but sitting around trying to use status to put himself in position, and you guys keep allowing it because you're like, oh, well, he's a great fighter. He had a good fight with Devin 2 years ago. Since then, Devin's having 2 fights. Like, stop rewarding these dudes for doing absolutely nothing. Fuck out of here. He didn't want to fight Shakur.
9 months ago.
Loma didn't want to fight Shakur. Loma didn't want to fight Shakur. Loma said no to Shakur. But we going to make it okay to get a money fight with Tank. Joseph Harrison, $2. Discord equals trash. Twitter equals trash. Bring back the phones. Yo, we got to move with the times, man. We got to that counter from CYP. We got 702 boxing, $2. Tank sleeping him like he did Leo. We got Hakan, welcome to the prospect level. Modern King Boxing with the $2 super sticker. Salute. And 702 boxing, $2 says 6'8". What the fuck is that? 6 to 8 years? But you ain't put the word year, so I don't know what that 6-8 means. That could be coordinates for all we know. We got Boston Jarrett, counterpunch for Alex Vega, CYP counterpunch, and Lumination XP, $2. Tank is bigger than Pitbull, but too small for 140. Thinking emoji.
No. let's get something established real fast. I've been in the boxing before you, Ness. I don't know why you keep trying to lie to this community. I was on the track jogging with Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. before TBV was created. Matter of fact, when it came to Super 6, you didn't even know the top competitors' resumes in the Super 6. That was 2009, 2010. Like, TV wasn't even around. And when you came on as a casual. I don't know why you keep doing this to people, making it seem like because you're so into it now, then that makes up for the facts when you weren't into it. Like, there's certain things that happened that you didn't see. There's certain fights that happened that you didn't watch live. You had to catch the replays because you was a casual. So cut that bullshit out. Secondly, when it comes down to yeah, you're right. I'm so delusional. I'm so delusional. But you didn't know Mikkel Kessler and Carl Flotz were Hall of Famers. You did not know that they were 2 division champions.
CYP, you think I didn't watch Frotz fight live?
No. I know you watched it.
You think I didn't watch the Ward Kessler fight live?
No, you couldn't have, because you didn't know.
So I talked about Ward headbutting the shit out of Mikkel Kessler, and
there's
the cuts.
There's replays,
bro.
There's replays.
There's
replays.
Champ, go ahead, take your call. You got it.
Hey,
the CYP hour.
The thing about this is we got the files. You did not know their resumes, my man.
My bro, you talking about, anybody could forget something. You act like I had BoxRec pulled out. You're the researcher. I watched the fight, but hey, again,
go ahead,
use up your call, champ. Use up your call. You are 1 minute and 42 seconds into it.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
You got me, CYP. You got me.
There you go. He gonna overtalk me. Because you know I got you, always got
you. No, you got me. I'm admitting it. You got me. You got me.
The research don't lie, dog. You did not know. You thought they were one-time champions, homie. They weren't one-time champions. Even when they had to fight with Ward, they weren't one-time champions. They said their resumes going into the Super 6. You didn't watch it live. You a liar. Stop lying to the community. You didn't watch it. You didn't know nothing about them dudes until CYP told you, because you didn't watch Ward's career like you pretended to. You didn't, homie. It's your own show. It's recorded. What you want me to? I ain't lying on you. You know you know you did not know. Cut it out. You didn't know who was it. Yeah, we all know it's recorded, and so we're gonna move on. Hold on. Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet?
What? So you can not agree to your bet again? How many
No.
times have you left the show? You call me the
We can
liar,
do it.
but you the one
No.
that
We
leaves
can
the
do it
show,
live.
comes back.
We can do it live now. We
Bruh,
can do it
that's
live
the
now.
bell.
Let's do
Shut
it live.
up.
Let's do it live.
That's the
I'll
bell.
go get the files.
How many
I'll go get the
live
files.
bets have you
Saying you didn't know.
done, champ? How many live bets have you done?
Exactly. I'll be back with the counter punch because you talked over my shit because you're a liar.
Gotta go. Coach Adrian Contreras, $2. CYP also invented incline bench press. Laugh out loud. Oh, man. That guy is pretty crazy, I tell you. We got Alan Bay.
Back again.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
I can hear y'all now. Man, yeah. So Williams Zepeda is kind of like the perfect fight for Tank. So I wouldn't, s- I wouldn't put past Tank that he'll make it this year with Williams Zepeda. He's a Mexican. Check. He got a fan base. Check. He's a come forward fighter. Check. And he's gonna give Tank his options to clean his clock because he really don't move his head. And that's check. So it's kind of like, you know, he kind of put himself in perfect position to actually fight Tank. Um, with that Loma situation, um, to be honest, I don't even give Loma a chance to beat Cambosa. And that's gonna be a shocker for a lot of people.
You better?
I think Cambosa's gonna put pressure on Loma, and he's going to put him in a it's like an uncomfortable position. I don't think he's going to knock out Loma. I think he's going to win on the scorecards, and he's going to get the belt.
Kambosos?
Betting?
You got Kambosos beating Loma?
Yes, Cambosa's being Loma.
Are you drunk?
Huh?
So he hears you, but not me.
Y'all funny, man. Are you drunk? Are you betting? Any other fighter, though,
Nah.
any other fighter, you guys are quick to be like, oh, well, he's inactive. Oh, he's 36. Like, yo, y'all fucking weird.
No, I just look how they're fighting. I don't bet. I don't gamble. You gotta know my story. And I don't drink. I just look at the way they fight.
Bro. So what do you
Tell him,
see?
Danny.
Like what'd you see in the Cambosis Maxi Hughes fight that you like, I did that version gonna beat the version that fought dead?
Yeah, like what do you see? That's a great question.
Because those two fights was only like a month or two apart, so they was back to back.
Yeah. So with Cambosos, I see him moving straight forward. I see Loma trying to angle, him, but I feel like Cambosos kind of got an idea of what Loma think he's gonna do. I think his feet is gonna be a little bit sluggish. Um, I don't think he's going to try to move as much because I think Loma is gonna underestimate what kind of pressure that Cambosa is gonna bring. I see Cambosa's coming in there
That's the
head
bell.
first
That's the
and going
bell.
at it.
So someone else broke this. So now I'm at liberty to talk about what I've been telling y'all. Let me screen share it. This is William Zepeda's next opponent. This is what I've been hearing. I can confirm, and you can confirm that I told you this because I literally said his next opponent will be a southpaw, and it's not Shakur. It's another southpaw. and it is Giovanni Cabrera. Uh, so
Ah,
again,
I
this
like
will be Cepeda's third
who
southpaw.
just who just had a victory this past Saturday in
Yep.
San Antonio.
And that win was dependent. It was get back active, and then hopefully they can hammer this down. It's not
some
official
people.
tissue yet, but this has been the rumor that I told you. That I wasn't able to say, but I did tell you it was a southpaw. And
Some
that was the
people
only
think he
clue I
beat
wanted to
Pitbull.
give out, man. I only wanted to give out that clue not to burn my peoples. But yes, some people thought he beat Pitbull.
Did you or you? Either of you
I
two
was one
gentlemen?
of those, yes. I was one of those people that thought Pitbull
You
lost to
too,
Giovanni
Danny?
Cabrera.
Hmm. Yeah. That's what that fight really like. Pitbull looks so good, but then
Now,
when you look at
don't quote me. The footage is out there. Y'all can go see for yourself. But if my memory serves me correctly, I did have a lot of tequila that night. But if my memory serves me correctly, the undisputed champ Alicia Baumgardner had Giovanni winning that fight also.
yeah, that fight makes you wonder about how Pitbull would do against a boxer, especially one with power. But he's still a very fan favorite kind of fighter, fun to watch. Did I hear correctly? Did you say that his followers went from 50,000 to a million in one fight?
No, that was Andy Ruiz. Nestor is claiming that Pitbull went from 300 to a million in this fight.
Yeah,
I used
from
an
announcement.
analytical website that is showing something different, but
Yeah, but
What's
your
it?
analytical website only shows what he had in March, champ.
yeah. So 30 days ago. So unless he gained 500,000, the first month the fight was announced, and then lost all momentum and only gained 100 in the final month, then I could see that being the
So
case.
what
But
did your website show, Danny?
I don't even
the
understand. What do you
website,
mean? You didn't yesterday's website say that in March he had 7 or 8?
right? So you gain. That's what I'm saying. He gained 200,000, but
Yeah, bro,
and
but
and you're saying he was at 3. So to go from 3 to 8, that's half a million. Then for whatever reason, momentum dies. He only
yeah, but
does two hundred
I,
thousand the
was it
fight
8
month.
or 7? Was it 8 or 7 that he was at
I think it was like 820 actually.
in March? But you don't know
Yeah.
what day. Was it first day of March?
It was 30. It was 30 days from whenever I looked it up because it only
Okay.
allowed me to go 30 days
So that
ago.
makes sense. So we gained a couple
Yeah,
100,000
yeah, I
after the
think
fight.
it still makes sense. He gained a couple 100,000 every month since the announcement.
Well, no, no,
Sounds
no.
right. If he
Since
had
the
three, if he had
no, it
three,
would have. Just listen to what I'm saying, because I looked up the date of the announcement. Keep in mind, I went out there for the press conference. He would have had
when
to
was the
gained
announcement?
over. I'd have to pull up the
Oh,
date again. I
never
just
mind.
looked at the date of the videos, but it was the end of January. So he would have had to have gained half a million in that month, and only gained 200,000 the month of the fight.
I mean, I don't even. He didn't gain only 200,000 a month of the fight because you only using your tool for what it told you, and you're not factoring in that the fight was in March and overnight he gained like 500,000. You keep acting like it's impossible, but when he knocked the kid out, he went from 8 to 12, 1.2.
Oh.
Bro, when we put it up on the show,
My
he
man,
was
he's
at
at
1.1
1.2 right now. Like, you don't want to fucking
right
listen.
now.
It
Yeah, right
keeps
now.
growing, and that's what I'm saying.
For
Every day
sure.
it keeps
So, but
growing.
you
When
said
we
when he
last
knocked
checked,
him out,
bruh, this is what I'm
like it
saying.
was
You
overnight.
forget in the conversation that when we last checked, he was at 3. But it don't matter. I got my guess. Chelsea Anderson, how are you?
Hey!
Welcome to the show.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Good, good. How you guys doing?
Can't complain. Can't complain. But thank you for coming on the show. Congratulations on the knockout. We don't usually see women getting knockouts, let alone that explosive.
Yeah.
Take us back to that fight, and what can you tell us about that performance?
So the fight was in Colorado. went out 10 days early, try to get used to that altitude, which I did not. So that was rough. But, that girl, Hannah Turlep, she was undefeated, 5-0. She used to be Michaela Mayer's sparring partner. So I knew it was going to be a tough fight out in where she's from. But yeah, I mean, it was a real tough fight. It was good. And the last minute of that round, I knew I had her hurt. So I just, was laser focused on getting that finish because I got to finish her in her hometown and, got it done.
For sure. I also seen that you fought Jessica. Was it Jessica Juarez? Yeah, she's a common opponent with Sky Nicholson and a couple of
Yes.
other good girls. How was that?
That was a good fight. I got a stoppage in the last round. Her eye was pretty messed up, so I dropped her in the last round, and then the ref stopped it, TKO. But she was
Yeah.
good. It was a good too. Fight a lot
So
of pretty good girls.
I know. Your trainer believes you have, the type of style that is television friendly and the power that we don't normally see. That being
Yep.
said, you do only have 2 recorded knockouts.
Mhm.
Care to elaborate?
Well, now it's 3. So BoxRec for some reason hasn't put up my last fight. It just disappeared off the page. So waiting for that. So now it's 7-0, 3 knockouts. But I've gotten a knockdown in almost every single fight. But now I'm learning how to use my power better and get an actual finish instead of just a knockdown.
So take us to the beginning. What got you into this sport? Why boxing for you?
What got me into the sport, and a fun story, is my dad actually brought me to the gym 10 years ago when I got sober off of drugs and alcohol. Um,
How
you
hard
know,
the drugs? I gotta know.
how hard the drugs?
Yeah.
Meth, heroin, all that stuff.
Holy shit! No way. How
Yup.
long? How long
Uh,
was the addiction period?
um, a couple years. It was mostly meth, and then I switched to alcohol actually, 'cause, I thought alcohol wasn't a drug, so then I started drinking a lot and all that. But yeah, now I'm completely sober. Don't drink, don't do nothing for 10 years now.
What drove you to it, in your opinion?
I guess I had no purpose in my life and I wasn't happy within myself, so just got high and drunk to take away whatever I was feeling.
And you use boxing to get rid of the addiction?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Amazing. How was
Back then
that?
I was just boxing twice a week just for fun, and I played ice hockey too for fun because I started playing hockey when I
Wait,
was
wait,
4.
wait, wait. Slow down. So when you say you were boxing twice a week for fun, were you like one of the what gym owners call bag beaters, like the moms who just go to for fitness, beating on the bag? So
Yep.
then someone had to see something in you.
No, I did a couple of smoker fights, and I was like, oh my
What?
god, so
Wait, wait,
fun!
wait,
Like
wait,
that was
wait,
so
wait.
fun. I want to do it again.
Hold on, hold on. How do you go from beating the bag to like, yeah, I want to compete?
I don't know. It just slowly started happening. I just, started going more and more, and I'm like, this is fun. I was having fun. I was actually doing like Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu and all that. Over the years, I was doing more martial arts, but then I just
And this is all taking place where in Cali?
in Cali, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I stuck with boxing. I'm like, that's the one that I love the most. And then I did some smoker fights, and I told my then coach, I said, that was fun. I want to do that again. Maybe I'll try amateurs. And then he sent me to my guy Bobby now.
So he sent you to your trainer now.
Yeah.
And how many amateur fights did you get in before you decided to turn pro?
Had 8 amateur fights.
So why was 8 the number where you're like, I'm gonna just
It
go ahead
probably
and turn pro? What did you like and not like about the amateur system?
it was actually pretty hard to find fights in amateurs as well. Especially back then, there was no girls. I mean, I fought the same girls a couple of times, and then we had an opportunity to turn pro, which probably it still is a little too early, but we did it, and I'm glad I did, and here I am now.
Now, you're fighting at 135. Do you feel like that's the weight you'll be able to win a world title?
Yeah, why not?
No, I'm
Now
just
that Katie
asking
dropped
because
all the belts, well, that Katie dropped all the belts, they're all free, and there's going to be a lot of fights to be made.
absolutely, just asking because a lot of fighters, tend to not necessarily fight at the weight unless they need to get to that weight because there's a title on the line. So I wanted to be sure, maybe you weren't willing to go down or up.
Yeah, I can
So
make 130 no, but 135 is good. 140, whatever happens. Both are good. I can make 35.
for sure. So what's next?
I don't know. I don't know yet. Hopefully, now that I'm back ranked again, hopefully BoxRec updates my page soon. But so I'm back ranked again as number 5 in the world on BoxRec. So those top 10 girls. Hopefully I can get a fight with one of those girls to kind of get me in line for that title shot. Because I know that Caroline Dubois, she's fighting for a title soon. So those kind of fights I'm looking forward to, and get a couple more fights in and get that title shot.
And the last fight that's not on BoxRec took place exactly when?
March 23rd.
Okay. So that was the other day. That was the highlight reel he sent me.
That was the highlight reel, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they haven't updated it. It was on there and then it just disappeared completely. So we're trying to figure that out.
So why? Let me double check, make sure I'm on. Yeah, why that year hiatus then?
I couldn't find a fight. We tried all the time.
Who is your manager?
I don't have one.
Nor promoter.
No promoter, no.
Have you guys spoken to what's our friend's name from Chicago, Danny? Because he has a lot of females. I'm gonna
Rick
give you
Ramos.
Rick Ramos. Have you heard of him?
Yeah.
And Brian Cohen. Have you heard of him? He's got like all the females. Every girl you want to fight is probably signed to Brian Cohen outside of Carolina.
Well, if I want to fight them, do I want to sign with them?
I mean, yeah, that's how this. Unfortunately, that's how this business freaking works. You got to be with with them. If you're not in the in crew, you ain't in the in crew.
Yeah, true.
But since you don't have a manager, who is actively trying to find you fights, and what is your team saying in terms of the next month for you?
Yeah, my Adrian and Bobby both, try to find me fights. I don't really know, very many managers. So, if more people hit me up if they're interested, that'd be great, so I can try to find someone. But I just kind of let them handle it, and we'll try to figure it out. But we reach out
Brian
to
Cohen
people.
too. I don't know if you mentioned Brian.
I mentioned Brian for sure. But in terms of promoters, Manny Rivera out of PA. I'm just mentioning people that deal with women outside of obviously Matchroom, who
Marv Nation.
Marv
Nation, and they're in California.
And they're in Cali. They do the shows at the what's the studio? Thunder Studios, is it called?
The Thunder Studios, I believe.
No, you haven't seen. Okay,
where that is.
Maybe Adrian and Bobby
It's in
know
Long
about
Beach.
it.
I believe, if I'm
Long
not
Beach.
mistaken, it's
Okay,
in the Long Beach.
Yeah. I have
So
seen their shows
it's
there.
like a movie studio that they're using to do like boxing as well.
Yeah,
so,
but it's nice shows. It looks good. You got to check out their shows for
what's
sure.
the other one in Cali that our friend is signed to, Avis Griffin? What's that promotion called? They do shows at Thunder Studios also.
CBS, formerly Thompson Boxing.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure that's the ones you're talking about, Danny. But I didn't know Avis was with them. I thought Avis had a fight on the Zone coming up.
Yeah, but no, he's been with them if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, but the thing
Or
is,
at least
like a lot of,
at least been fighting on their cards.
I hear you.
A lot of like local promotions. Like I've tried, but there's no other girls out here, so that's the problem. There's not any girls my weight class out here that they bring in, so that's why like local shows it's harder to get fights.
So your last fight with is it Ada?
Yes.
That was for a WBC title. I'm assuming because of the inactivity, you lost that belt because you couldn't defend. Because you couldn't defend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. It's tough sport. So women's boxing doesn't pay well. What are you doing outside of boxing?
Oh, I teach boxing too. I train people.
That's good. No, a lot of boxers usually turn to physical fitness and personal training. Shout out to Andre Durrell, doing very well right now, getting so many clients out of that boxer gym in Miami, so it's working out for
Yeah.
him. So have you been able to convert any of your clients? Because I'm sure with your store, no?
No.
I mean, with your story, it's inspirational. If you're teaching someone and they ask you how you got started and they realize that they can be, it would be the same start. I think it's
Yeah,
inspirational.
not yet, but maybe sometime. But I do train this little girl. She's 11 now, I think, but she is she's freaking awesome. Like she loves it. She'll go home, practice, watch videos, and practice. Like it's awesome. That's very rare. She's very young, and she's like a natural at it. So we'll see what happens with her.
Has she took any amateur fights yet?
Not yet. No, she's only been training a couple months.
Hmm. Man, I just had another one for you, but then we talked about the amateur. Slipped my mind. It was one of the training questions since you're training now as well. But hopefully it doesn't escape me. Danny, anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm just curious. Who is she watching? Like, do you watch tape on certain trainers, like to see what they're saying in the corner or to see certain things they're doing in the gym? Is there any trainers that you kind of like learn from?
I mean, I kind of learn from, my trainers. So a lot of that, I implement with training people too. But yeah, I mean, I guess over the years training with, I've trained with Abel Sanchez at his gym and just training with Freddie Fundora,
Oh
training with other
wow!
coaches too. I've learned a lot of stuff. Yeah.
So you sparred Gabriela.
I have, yeah. Yeah. I've known her for a
How
long time now. Yeah.
how was that? Cause she's so tall and long and
Yeah.
powerful.
She's very powerful. It's funny because she's my height, but she fights at 112, I think. But they're very good at they're very accurate and they're very good at like picking their punches, so they hit in like the correct spots. They hit right here and it hurts.
Yeah.
So they're very good at that. Yeah.
Would you say she felt your pop?
I'm probably I haven't sparred her in a long time though, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Her brother got that big win this Saturday.
I know. I'm so proud of him. Now Freddie's got 2 world champs.
Amazing, right? We just had his promoter on yesterday, and I was saying that it's like, and they're active.
Yeah.
My other co-host, I don't think he's on, but he usually brings up the Duvals who had a woman, I mean, a brother and sister champions, but not active. This family actually has 2 active. But
Hmm.
Chelsea, who, in terms of females, did you look at? Like once you took up the sport, who did you start looking up tape on to, I guess, learn more boxing from or mimic maybe?
Yep. I always loved Holly Holm, but I
Okay.
was watching her boxing fights, not her MMA. I did watch her MMA too, but I'd go back and watch all of her boxing fights. And I actually watched Cecilia Brækhus a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, with her being, the first female undisputed champ and all that. I watched her a lot. So it was actually cool when she started training with Abel. Then I got up to go up there and spar her and train with her too.
How was that experience? She's got
It
a
was
lot of
awesome.
experience herself.
Yeah.
She's been around for a while.
Been around for a while. She's super awesome. It was great. Cool being up in Big Bear with Abel Sanchez. Because I was always a Triple G fan. So, being up in Big Bear. That was like 5 years ago already, I think. But yeah, it was really cool.
For sure, man. You need some activity, man. You got to get out there and you know, get the name out there a little bit more because that's a hot division 135.
Yep. Yeah, there can be some good fights made now that Katie dropped all the belts. I think 135 is gonna start popping off again soon.
What would be your ideal matchup?
Um, hopefully one of those girls. I'm not good with names, but there's a couple girls I see, in the top 10. One of those named girls that have a lot of experience. 20 plus fights. I think something like that would be good for me next.
All right. Well, Chelsea, if you want to give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so, please do. And those are all my questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for coming on. And
Yeah,
when
thank you.
you and your team have, something scheduled, get you back on.
All right, sounds good. My Instagram is Chelsea, Chelseey, with 2 underscores, MAE. Follow me on Instagram.
All right, champ. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chelsea Anderson, up and coming 135 with some pop, pop, pop. We'll see what happens if she gets an opportunity. I did not know she didn't have a manager. That is man, that's she's definitely gotta get with a Rick Ramos or a Brian Cohen for sure. Who else is a good female manager, Danny, that you know off top?
Man, those are the ones that come to mind. Rick, obviously.
He said Rick, obviously. I just said Rick and Brian.
No, I'm saying like Rick is the one that first one that comes to my mind. Uh, that's who I'd go with.
Word. I would go with Brian. I feel like he's got everybody. I don't know what happened. I know Shamar Woods ain't with him no more, but whoever she got, they moving her too. She getting hella fights in fucking Colombia and in DR. But outside of her leaving Brian, man, I haven't really heard that many. I don't really even know any bad story. Dude got all the females, all of them, damn near. You know. Let's see. Oh, Sarafina.
Got
That
some
is
super
true.
chats.
That is true. Sarafina is with
Split T.
Split T. But you seen that girl we interviewed when she was an amateur when we was in studio? Callie, what's her name? What's her first name?
Yeah,
Kamara? I don't
yeah, I think
Yeah,
Natasha
she got Natasha. What's her last name?
Kamara.
Okay, Natasha Kamara. She got signed, but I never heard of her management company.
Yeah, I just seen that. Boston Jared with a counterpunch for Alex Vega. Vega, whenever you want that. We got Yo Mama celebrating the first super chat. He said, of course, Ness and Danny are the best hosts ever. Mods,
Thanks,
member for
bro.
3 months at the champ level, says Cruz lost to a box already. Gorilla emoji. And then Isaiah Guzman, shout out $2, says, get in contact with Rick. Brian guy is a clown. All right.
Okay, Isaiah, you wildin'. I didn't know he was a
Nah,
clown. Wow. CYP counterpunch numero dos.
Hey,
yo.
what year did you start TBV, Ness? What year?
No comment. Do your research. Ain't you a researcher?
You a funny man. Listen to this, man. I don't know if you know the Super Six was 2009. I don't know if you know that, but it was 2009. Hey, crowd. Do y'all know that Carl Froch and Mikko Kessler were both unified champions at 168 before the Super Six tournament? So that's how you got to know these dudes, because some of us, in America, we don't really know those guys from Scotland or from the UK. So they introduced them to us. That's how we got introduced to them. So you would know all of them dudes about everybody in that tournament. That's what made it such a tournament, because them dudes was dogs. Andre Ward was the underdog. Do you know who was the favorite when he fought Kessler? Kessler was. You know who was the favorite when he fought Froch? Froch was. So when you think about it, the fact that Andre Ward won this tournament was fucking amazing. Me and she's my future wife, she's my wife now. We watched every single fight for them 2 years that went on. I had some of my partners watching that fight, because I was so proud of Andre Ward and what he represented. Him, his wife, his kids, being from the town, Cali, you know how I get down. So it's really not a situation. So, but I didn't, that's not the point. The point was, when I heard somebody say that Canelo's run at 168 was just as good as or equal to Ward's, I was like, what the fuck? That has to be a casual statement. You just didn't see the Super Six. Now, if you saw the Super Six, you would know, oh, that's not possible. Because if you look at the belt total, you got Froch, Kessler, and just add in Bika to make it 3 for 3, versus Smith, Calum, and Saunders, 3 for 3. You got 6 belts to 3. You got one of them who Froch was a 3-time champion, 1-time unified. Kessler, who was a 2-time champion, 1-time unified, and Beakia, who was just 1-time. That alone crushes the only one belt for each of them dudes that Canelo fought. Like, they're not Hall of Famers. They're not doing that. So the fact that that person would say that, I knew that person is an actual casual parading around as an actual dominator of boxing. And I'm gonna tell y'all this one thing, and I'm gonna leave this shit alone. When somebody calls you a researcher, do not be offended. A smart man researches what he does not know. A smart man researches to confirm what he's saying is correct. If you don't use your fucking research, you are a goddamn idiot. If you don't think you right, look it up. If you think you right, look it up. Because somebody gonna try to make you look dumb. They can never change the motherfucking truth. The people talking. We the people. I love the people. CYP out.
TYP, appreciate the call.
Jay Billy.
J Bill.
Yo,
What
you
up
got
with
me?
it? We got you.
We got you.
Shit, dog. Give me like 2 seconds. My bad.
You on the toilet or something, champ?
He be walking out of work.
Oh.
All right. In the meantime, I got Leonard Sterling 2-pounder. He says Brian Peters has Sandy, Katie Taylor, and Beatrice Ferreira. Peter Khan.
Yeah, got me.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
you.
got me. Got me. So, yeah, so let's talk about it real quick. Shout out the whole panel putting in that motherfucking work. So I'm starting to see a little trend. Walk with me real quick. Before the Hector fight, Hector got confirmed. And then a little after that, they announced the Ryan fight. Am I right or am I wrong about that? Because I don't research too much. You feel me? I go off the dome. So please tell me if I'm right or am I wrong. Right after that Hector Garcia fight got announced, they locked in the Ryan fight. See or no? Because that was coming in April. That was coming in April. The Hector fight was in January.
That's kind of how they told us, and it worked out that way too. They kind of said like, oh, Garcia,
Facts.
then Garcia.
Man, I'm starting to see a little trend, right when we get the Frank, not even a solid Frank announcement, now we're hearing about what's going to happen next. It sounded like some roadblock. I'm here to peep the play.
What you
You
mean,
feel me? I fuck with
roadblock?
discourse. And it sounded like a little roadblock. Like, why are we talking about a fight ahead when you already got work with other guys? You named Shakur. You feel me? Why can't we get that Shakur fight soon? Why every time you get a fight, you got to name the next fight ahead? It's the WBA.
Yeah, but he not
what
naming
benefits?
it. He not naming it. I mean, the WBA.
Of course not. It's just. But we also it's just the WBA that is.
Yes, Zepeda's been named as the mandatory. That's all.
Okay, my bad. I misinterpreted. I thought it was his team saying this might be the next route to go after the Frank fight. We might have to fulfill that mandatory because I thought Tank didn't fulfill mandatory.
But they might have to. I mean, listen. As much as bells don't matter,
that's what I'm.
As much as bells don't matter, if the opponent is right and worth it, Zepeda is marketable. He's a action fighter, TV fighter. He got a
it's
country.
The green print.
Yeah,
it's the green print for Tank. It's the green print. Absolutely. We want you to stray away from that green print now. We want you to stray away from the green print. Let's go. No, man. I want Shakur. I want them dogs.
Shakur,
I want the dad.
You got to remember.
You want to know something? I wouldn't mind the Loma.
Shakur got to fight in July. And he fight in hard over Venetian.
Yeah, Zepeda got to fight too. Zepeda about to fight a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He about to fight Cabrera.
Because he getting ready for southpaw. He mentally preparing for Shakur, Loma, or Tank.
Next. I don't like what I'm hearing right now. It sounds like some PBC bitch, man. You got to walk with me. We on the other side, dog. We on the other
PBC
side. We already chose. We already chose our side, dog. We already chose our side. And we know that side isn't good for business. You know what I'm saying? So we got to call them out on their shit. We got to keep the play. That's all I'm saying. What benefits Al? WBA, Tank benefits Al. So he's going to go ahead and create those roadblocks. Okay, we got to Zepeda next. Once they announce Zepeda, what are they going to do? Pitbull rematch. Once they get the Pitbull rematch, why don't we circle back to Rolly? Come on now. When does it end? When does it end, fam? I don't know.
Yo,
I've only been in this boxing shit for about
that's the
7.
bell.
What? Am I
That's the
cutting out?
bell. No, that's the
Yes, sir.
bell.
Y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
For sure. Alex, you got a counterpunch from who was it? Who you read that from? Say counterpunch for Alex.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, Boston
Yeah, it was a
Jarrett.
counter punch.
And I'm
Yeah,
being
Boston Jared.
told Gio from the back call also said you unlimited.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, says Rashidi Ellis in Team Combat League next week.
Yo,
What
I
the
seen
fuck?
that, bro. I seen the flyer. I seen the flyer, bro. And his trainer hit me up talking about Giovanni didn't want no Rashidi smoke. So I'm like, well, are you saying they offered you to fight? And he ain't answer. We got Gervonta sent $5. He said unlimited, let him cook, and that's for Alex. So you do got the unlimited from Gervonta. And Damien with the $2 says, CYP right. I heard you say one times champ. I said I did, fam. I said I did. You know, you can't remember everybody's box rec, my bro. But for the people that've been listening from for a long time, they know because of the Allen Green fights and the Saki Obika fights and especially New Jersey Newark native Jason Ravello, gold medalist from Dominican fight. Like, again, if you just listen to this, started coming on now, that's gonna happen, We've moved on from 2009. Like, what the fuck? You feel me? You ain't gonna remember every single detail. We got Alex counter.
Yo.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
You
Loud
know
and
it.
clear.
All right. Perfect.
You like Crystal.
Yeah, I'm glad, man. Definitely want to be heard. This is what I love about this show, man. You have your voice heard, man, and appreciate the counterpunches, Gvon and Boston Jared. Yeah, man, appreciate it. Listen, man. Of course, I want to see Tank versus Shakur. My whole thing was I just didn't like just disapproving Loma as a fight you want to see, and a fight that. Oh man, someone distracted me there. A fight that it's a great fight. Like I would definitely pay money out of my pocket to watch Tank fight Shakur, Tank fight Loma, and I'm not gonna discredit. I think the William Zepeda, the dude throws a shitload of punches. It'll be exciting, and it's something that maybe we really haven't seen Tank against. Leo Santa Cruz is a guy who threw a lot of punches in the lower classes, though we didn't really get to see against Tank for obvious reasons. Zepeda has fought, good opposition. I don't have an issue if they do name him mandatory. But man, there's a lot of great fights out there, and it's just going to be a shame if we have people with such a platform, people with power. They say words are power, to go ahead and discredit a possible great fight such as Lomachenko, who would probably be the best fighter on Tank's resume, regardless if he has a loss to Haney. And we've seen it. I was trying to say earlier, we've seen it this weekend.
That
We've
is
seen
the
fighters.
problem.
What is
That
the
is
problem?
the problem, bro. You're gonna wait 7 years and Loma's still the biggest name on your resume. Motherfucker, kick rocks. Stop defending this god-awful dog shit. Motherfucker should have been unified, motherfucker. He should have been fought Loma. You out here capping, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? You a fake
What have I
hardcore.
lied about? Listen,
Bruh,
I have
it's
no
not a
issue.
good fight. It's an old
It
fight.
is a good
It's
fight.
spoiled
It's two
milk.
of the
It's
best
spoiled
fights.
milk.
What are
It's
you
spoiled
talking about?
milk, man.
Lomachenko is
man.
still on some people's pound for pound list. What are you screaming about, bro? Like, chill out, man. It's all good. Anyways, listen. Yeah, you said Tank, right?
Yo, I
Tank did
love
do
when
that
you
in
just,
in your perspective. Sure. How does that make it not a good fight now? Lomachenko didn't stall his career out. You could say Tank did, not Lomachenko. So why does he get that opportunity taken away from him? You know what I mean? Tank, that's the biggest issue. They say he hasn't fought anybody at the top level. Lomachenko is still that. Regardless of his age, we see Arthur Betterby of 38 years old still fighting at a high level. Usyk still fighting at a high level at their age. I guess the next thing someone would say to counter that is, well, it's at a lower weight class. Well, I just watched him fight an in prime, undisputed fighter and and cause that man to go ahead and show his greatness, Devin Haney. Why can't we see that with Tank as well? I want to see, can Tank beat Lomachenko? Can he knock him out? Can he do better than Haney? People believe he's better than believe he's better.
Haney
I
was
want to see it,
supposed to be
right?
doing better than him. Haney was
Right.
supposed to be
Oh,
doing better than him.
but
What
here
in the
we
fuck,
are.
bro?
What is your problem? What is your who? If
That
he
he
fights
avoided the
Shakur, you're gonna say
fight.
Shakur is
He
scared of
avoided the
power, right?
fight.
What is? Would you rather say, oh,
Jesus
Shakur is scared of
Christ.
power, he's just gonna run away, or Lomachenko, a guy that you know that's gonna be there, that's gonna fight to the end because he wants to win so badly, a guy that you know will fight anybody and will fight them the best he can. Like I said, there's questions about Shakur. Do I think Shakur can handle Tank? I already said I do. But you, others, plenty of boxing fans are worried about what Shakur would do against the power. Against Lomachenko, the only thing they're worried about is if can he defeat Tank. And I think it's a great fight to make. And I really wish you would change your tone starting right now at the end of this call. It's a great fight. Don't shit on good fights. I'm cool with the Zepeda fight. Loma and Shaw would be the top fights I would like. That's all I got for you, man. I'll get off the line so you can yell some more, man. Appreciate the time.
Absolutely, I want to fucking yell, bro. But because you're supposed to be a fucking hardcore, shoveling us shit. Shoveling us shit. Like, Tank was supposed to be showing us what he could do back then. And then Devin would have been showing us what he can do in comparison to Tank. Not the other way around, bro. Like, the fact that that's okay for y'all is wild. The fact that you can say out your mouth, Loma would be the biggest name on Tank's resume today and be okay with that is wild. The fact that you can say, yeah, I want Tank and Loma today without saying he avoided Loma is wild. The fact you want it now when we've been supposed to got it when Loma was in his prime is wild. The fact that y'all compare a younger Devin by what? 3-4 years to Tank is wild. Wild, bro. Wild. Y'all just protectors. Protectors, man. Majid, what it do?
Yo, yo. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, I just jumped in the middle of a war. Well, what's going on? What y'all topic about? They got the Mando for whatever Tank versus dude. Would they make that fight since they on different sides? You know how they do over there.
I
Is
mean,
that
I
something?
think so. I think so. This kid ain't gonna ask for a lot of money. He brings the right demo to the table.
Oh, okay,
He the
okay. When I
green
seen
print,
it,
right? He the green print.
yeah, yeah. I feel like they got a green print and then they got a motherfucking house print too. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't in that house, they usually just, they vacate belts. They do all that shit. So when I first originally seen this title, the first thing I thought was, damn, they got the Mando. Tank said he don't give a fuck about them belts. He ain't want to be elevated or nothing. So I feel like I would hope we would get that shit for that hardcore shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe in them, Ness. I don't believe that if it's the same money that they could make where they at, I don't believe that they'd do that. You know what I'm saying? I fucking hate it, but I don't believe they'd do that shit. I don't really got much on it. If he was to take that fight, yeah, that's what's up. But I don't believe that shit, man. And other than that, shout out to y'all and a shout out to War, because it sounded like a war zone when I came in here. But that's all I got.
Alright, alright. We got Capicu, what it do? Copy cool. While we waiting for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We at 204,921. We need about another 80 people to go ahead and subscribe. Copy cool. Malik, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I've been trying to get up with y'all for the past 2-3 days, man. I couldn't get Twitter been tripping, man. But I wanted to catch up with this Pandora and Tim Zoo, man, cause I ain't get to catch the show for a little like 2 days, man. And I said it was gonna be a 50-50 fight, but once Zoo got that gash on his head, bro, I favor Pandora after that one, bro. And I really feel like they got to rematch that one. I don't know if they call for it or not, but I feel like they got to rematch that. And I want to see I said Rolly gonna get his ass whooped. We talked about that. I said he was getting his ass whooped. I want to see Rolly and Regis. That's a good one. And with this Tank situation,
Regis said, "Fuck Rolly, he want Pitbull."
Oh, he don't get no fucking. He can't choose who he want, man. No, man, you got Rolly. You got to beat Rolly. I don't want to see him fight Pitbull. I want to see him fight Rolly. Prove that you could beat Rolly before you move up to Pitbull. Show me you could beat Rolly. Fuck all that.
Why
I
should
can't give him
anybody be
Pitbull.
fighting Rolly anymore?
Say what?
That's a
I
good
said,
one, bro.
why should anybody be fighting Rolly anymore?
I mean, because we don't throw fighters away.
Yeah, man, we got to give
I'm
him a
not saying
fight. We
throw him
can't
away, but
just
he's not. He's just not the measuring
unlike
the barometer of.
Alex, I'm not trying to put, a dude off a loss in the top. I'm trying to put a dude off a loss with a dude off a loss.
I mean, I guess that's a good point. They both lost, but Regis was a former. Rolly's a champion too, I guess, but he shouldn't have been.
Right. But Tank gonna take that as a pay to fight, man. We all know that. That's clear as day.
Rolly like 14-2 or 14-3 right now. He needs some, some wins under his belt.
Yeah, I mean, Rolly's never beaten.
Step, right?
I mean, Regis might be too much. You asking Rolly to get in with a former champ when a lot of people feel like he ain't even should have been a champ.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he a former champ in his eyes, dude. Like, I mean, he gonna say he a former champ. So you gotta fight somebody.
I think Rolly knows. You see in his eyes, he knows that there's levels.
Unless he won't retire. unless he won't retire, who else you give him? I mean, you could go back and give him somebody that's not
I like
ranked
Joseph Adorno. I like Joseph Adorno.
No, I think after Ryan loses to Haney, Rolly versus Ryan will be the last one.
Adorno is a durable opponent. He's a vet already.
Ryan?
I don't know. That's Marco talking at Ryan.
Yeah. I said after Ryan loses, I think that'll be the last big fight for Rolly.
Why you giving him a big fight? This is what I'm saying. You and Alex off that weird fucking
because Rolly and Ryan are gonna be at that same kind of level. Ryan's a better fighter, but
you keep rewarding these dudes with big fights. Like, come on, man.
Do you think Rolly shouldn't get a fight with Ryan?
He should be fighting Kenny Sims. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, Loma about to fight Kambosos and dudes talking about putting him in with Tank. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Don't stop ducking fucking Haney, man. Stop ducking Haney, Tank.
Nah, man, we done with that, man. I don't even care about that Tank Haney shit no more.
I'm always care.
They in different divisions, man.
We not gonna give that shit up, man. We not giving that shit up.
I'm not talking about it till Tank move up because I'm not trying to hear no catch weight rehydration shit. That's not the fights I want to watch.
Pitbull moved up, huh? Did Pitbull move up to 140?
Yeah, he moved up.
All right, so no excuse then.
Damn, they trying to kill Chris Colbert, put him in there with Rolly next. What the fuck? I don't know if Chris could outbox Rolly.
Chris, really? I think Chris could beat Rolly.
What? He could stay away from that fucking weird ass power and that. You know, Rolly just he's so
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like look at what he did. Look at what he did to Yigit. Look at what he did to Yigit, man.
Yeah, you're right. Because Rayo is a less awkward version. He had problems with that.
You can't listen. Colbert cannot get in there. If Colbert put Rayo Venezuela in a catchweight and a rehydration, he ain't fighting Rolly at 40, man. Ain't no way.
Yeah, I mean,
let me get to some other people.
Colbert's
Cobra
an
better go
enigma.
down. He better not come up. That's crazy 140 Cobra. He'll die.
Yeah, Colbert's an enigma, man. He has a deep amateur background. He just, for some reason, in the pros, it just didn't translate.
Yeah, man. Tyler Mack. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder says, I was naming good female boxing managers. Brian Peters, Peter Khan, who has Franchon, Jasmine the Animal, Quiera Tapia, Christina Cruz for Chelsea. And our biggest fan, third super chat today, says, when it comes to Tank, y'all just be hating for real. Sad. Ain't nobody hating, man. I'm just specifically not interested in the Loma fight. That is my prerogative. You understand? You don't like that? Kick fucking rocks. I don't want that fight. We been should have got that fight. Like I'm entitled to be over that fight. Tyler Mack, you gotta unmute. Motherfucking that we ain't get that fight in so long. The network that was pushing it ain't even in boxing. That's how long it's been, but somehow it's still okay to these weirdos. That's why they wallet be getting broke. I ain't giving nobody my money. I'm telling you, I'm not paying for that shit. That's what I should be saying. See, because that's the issue. When I say I don't want Tank Lomas because I know I got to pay for it. And a lot of y'all don't care because y'all steal. Y'all a bunch of thieves. Fire sticking ass, thieving ass motherfuckers. So you want to see any fight because you ain't paying for it. But I'm not paying for Loma Tank. I'm sorry. We gonna keep it moving, Tyler. You ain't got your shit together. Cliff, what up?
What up? What up?
What up?
What we supposed to be getting Tank Zepeda? Y'all think that's gonna happen?
He was named the mandatory according to. I had said it wrong the last time. It wasn't no smoke. It was. I'll find it in a bit.
That's it's funny because I feel like if you don't fight for
According to
PBC,
everything boxing.
everything. I feel like if you don't fight for PBC, Tank is not gonna fight you unless you're like a super duper draw the way Ryan was.
Negative.
Like I don't. Negative. Where did he fight? When's the last time he fought out of PBC?
Nah, I just believe if you fit.
Or how many times?
I just believe if you fit the mold, you fit the mold. You understand? Like Zepeda is the mold. I know he's more dangerous, but he's still Mexican. He still come forward. He ain't no boxer. He ain't no slick black fighter. You know, and he's not gonna ask for as much money as Shakur, as much money as Frank, as much money as Devin. He's just not. You know.
Well, so when has we seen Tank fight outside of his own promotion? Because there's been other
If you're
fighters
looking
that
for
fit the
that
mold.
data, I haven't researched it, but I could tell you this. This is my opinion that he will fight this person if and when the opportunity arises that he gets the mandatory after Frank. Yeah, I don't see why not. There's been nothing. You know, if you want to call Zepeda special, the one thing about him that's special is the amount of punches that he throws. But again, Tank is a counter puncher. But I ain't gonna convince you. You know, you feel me?
You don't need to convince me that it's a good matchup. That Tank could beat him and all those
Not
things.
that it's a good matchup. I'm saying that his team will look at it as a winnable fight. It's a guy that does what they need him to do. He's gonna come forward and he's gonna open up. Tank is a defensive dude that throws counters. That's like they need this.
I agree. I don't think Zepeda is that dangerous to Tank. To Tank's his I agree. I just don't. They just seem to not move outside of that they own spot. I can see them taking Ryo over over Zepeda, or even I can see them finding somebody in their house.
Well, we
But if
gonna
they
see.
did,
We gonna see just how much they believe belts don't matter because this is a mandatory. Tank's the only champ. If he don't fight Zepeda, he gonna have to vacate the belt. And I'm
yeah,
sure
we
that
is gonna
Zepeda,
see.
only way Zepeda goes the Loma route is if I don't know if it's offered. I guess because
I don't think
Tank
nobody
is the
turns
bigger
down
fight.
a Tank fight. Yeah, no
Exactly.
one turns down a Tank fight if they got the opportunity. So I
But
don't
you
see him
will,
going to Loma.
but you will turn it down if you could get the Loma fight. Loma's 36. He's older. You know, this will be your fourth southpaw in a row. You ready for any southpaw? Could you beat any? I don't know, but is you ready for any? Yeah. That's when he fight Loma or he fight Tank. It's gonna be his fourth southpaw in a row. He's ready.
So you think he'll take Loma and double back for Tank?
Of course. I mean, if I'm the manager, I'm going to Loma.
It's
And
hard to turn down a Tank fight if there's an opportunity.
it is
Like
hard because they
you
say
don't
belts
normally
don't
turn it
matter,
down.
right? It is hard because they say belts don't matter. So if you go to Loma trying to get a belt to double back at Tank and that belt didn't mean shit to Tank, and now the negotiations don't go well or he don't even negotiate with you, then you look foolish.
Or you lose to Loma, then you lose the fight as
I
well.
don't see Zepeda losing to Loma at this point. Again, that'll be his fourth southpaw. Loma's older than Tank. He's not as slick as Tank. He ain't got the power of Tank. Loma's not a natural 35-pounder. I don't see it.
I gotta see Loma fighting Cambosa. The last Loma we seen fighting Devin, I felt he can beat anybody. But we don't. He's getting older every day, so we'll see how he looks against Cambosa before I say like who will beat him and who won't.
Nah, I hear you, champ.
But
I'm glad you at least thinking like that. We got these hardcores automatically matching Loma with Tank without even seeing how he gonna look in the Cambosos fight. You know, let alone factoring in dudes going on almost a year out the ring since the Devin fight.
I don't even
It'll
really want
be
to see
over a
Tank
year
with
by the time
Loma.
they fight.
Hmm.
It'll be a year by the time they fight.
There you go. But somehow Loma is this motherfucking goat. What was the dude that taught or
No, I mean, look, don't get me
Luke
wrong. I didn't
Skywalker
tell
had a fight?
Cambosis assistant trainer to his face they losing that fight and they might get stopped. But
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Loma still Loma after the Devin fight, the time off? You know, where is he? Who he spawn?
he he training in Cali where he always do training camp at. I
Who he
forget the
spawn?
I could find out.
Look, this dude, this is his fourth super chat. His screen name is Our Biggest Fan. And three were very, very bad. But even this fourth one is proof to my argument. Not gonna lie. As a Tank fan, he did kind of duck Loma $2. Now, mind you, his last three super chats, you got to go read them for yourself. We chose not even to read them because he was being crazy.
Nah, it was one during our interview, man. I had to delete the super chat.
Yeah.
It was wild.
See? So even a dude that came here to pay the hate is still saying, not gonna lie, Tank, I'm a Tank fan, and he did kind of duck Loma. Meanwhile, the other ones he paid was the shit on us. I'm just saying, like, I've been watching the sport long enough to know what took place, so it's not a great fight. Fucking lying, and that's crazy. That's crazy because I value Alex as a friend, as a co-host, as a contributor to the community. But Jesus Christ, we gotta. I mean, I ain't got the best vocabulary, but we gotta do better. You can't
What
call
do you
that.
say?
He called Loma and Tank a great fight, man. Get the fuck out of here. The great fight that never happened, maybe, but
Vega?
it ain't a great fight if it happens. It's impossible to be a great fight now when we don't know who Loma is. He suffered so many losses since then.
So,
I
but
mean,
you
it
could
just ain't
say
even
that
the
has the
same.
potential to be a good fight.
Yeah, good fight is a good one, but great? Bro,
Mm-mm.
Devin and Tank is great. Shakur and Tank is great. You know, Shakur and Matias, that's great. Those are great fights.
I
Shakur
feel
moving up
like
to fight Tio, that's a great fight.
I
Fuck
feel
is
like
we
we-
talking
I
about that a
I get
dude coming off inactivity getting a gift title shot? A gifted title shot. People bitch and moan about Fundora. This fucker getting a title shot off a loss too.
I know what you mean. I get what you mean totally, but I also think that it does have the potential because it's still Loma, so you never know.
Still Loma. Y'all be fucking. Y'all be so high on Loma. This shit is pathetic.
I never liked
Alex.
Loma personally, but you got to give him props. I never liked him. They were putting him at best pound for pound fighter with when he
Bruh.
had 7 fights. I couldn't
Homie
believe that.
lost his second fight,
Yeah, he
got
was
a
at
title
7
shot.
fights. He was in the
He
best pound
lost
for
his
pound spot.
second fight, got a title shot. Nobody bitches and moan. Earl getting a title shot over Laws, we bitch and moan. After that, Devin beats him. He getting another title shot over Laws. Earl getting a title shot, we bitch and moan. Nobody even you got motherfuckers like Alex. I'm like, great fight.
Nah,
Ain't
I mean
nobody talking about he coming off of Laws though.
Arrow's allowed to have a title
Shit
shot. He just
crazy,
had 1
man.
loss. I
Shit
mean,
crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
man, it's crazy. Yeah, it
Equality.
is crazy. You
Equality,
know,
man.
guy that's current lighting, still fighting at a top level. You know, Hall of Famer. Where I think you even called him probably a Hall of Famer. Still want him to fight the best. Crazy that
Arrow.
we want to see. Not a great fight because Tank is seen as pound for pound. Loma has just always been near the top since what his third fight when he became champion. Like you said, gifted a title shot like he is again. But then when he was gifted that title shot, went ahead and they called him Nomaschenko. Don't forget that what happened, right? But yeah, man, like we didn't learn this weekend coming off a loss. You could still show how good or great you are. Like I was mentioning, Melvin Jerusalem got stopped by Oscar Callaso, right? 7th round, didn't get off the stool, just went to Japan and just beat a champion. Now they're talking about him fighting champions, getting a rematch with Collazo, to go ahead and unify the division. But I guess that won't be a good fight because he's coming off a loss where he got stopped. Like you said, people were bitching about the Spence, getting a title shot. I think more of who's jumping in front of. People want to see the Tim Tszyu rematch because it was a great fight. Including all the circumstances, and also, of course, the pound for pound fighter Terrence Bud Crawford. People want to see him get an opportunity at 154. I think that's more of the outrage. Like I said, man, we learn every day. Every time we see something new, and I have to say I have learned, not to discredit guys coming off of a loss because, hey, man, we say it all the time. Styles make fights, and sometimes just things don't go your way. Would I favor Spence versus Butter their rematch? Absolutely not. And I was throwing shit at it, but once again, we learn. Let's not just throw dirt. Go ahead and put it 6 feet deep, such as what you're doing with Lomachenko, bro. Like you got to stop this, man. So what if he ducked it for so long? Is it one of the best fights that you could be made now? You're telling me you rather see Tank versus William Zepeda versus Tank versus Lomachenko?
Yeah, William Zepeda's more in his
I swear
prime.
in your monologue, you
William is more
basically
in
were
his
saying,
prime.
without saying, that Cepeda's tailor-made. That's why you would see the fight possibly being. Do you think Lomachenko's tailor-made for Tank?
He's still more in his prime, is he not?
Who do you think? Who have you seen fight at a higher level as of recent in the last year or two?
Who's
Lomachenko or William
hungrier?
Zepeda?
Who's hungrier? The guy that is the number one contender for 3 different sanctionings and been fighting. This will be his 4th southpaw if and when he fights Tank or Loma in a row, or Loma, the guy that picks and chooses when he comes back, picks and chooses when he goes to war, picks and chooses what opponent he wants, doesn't fight Shakur, will fight Cambosis. Like, come on, bro. I don't know. You wasting
Ain't no
Gvon's
way
money?
that's my bell. There ain't no way that's my bell,
Of
man.
course it's your bell. Of course.
Ain't no way that's been no 3 minutes, man. You stop
You
playing
know,
with me, bro.
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. I'll ring it
And
again, let you waste another $5 from Gvon. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You ain't
but
saying
no,
much.
that's crazy, bro. Now, Lomachenko, the guy that cried after losing the undisputed fight and saying that's his dream, and now it's coming back to a title fight.
Oh, so
You know,
I
you
guess
act
Earl
like
should
there
cry
wasn't
too.
reports
Maybe
saying that
Earl
his
should cry.
property was bombed.
Maybe Earl should cry too, so that he could get a title shot, and you guys don't be so mad.
Wait, but isn't that what they're saying that he's possibly getting a title shot? Like,
And he's
what
being
did I say
received,
earlier?
and
You
he's
weren't
being
listening.
received
You
as
said
a
I called and
villain.
said nothing,
He's
but that's
being
why you said that because
received.
you're not listening.
He's being received as a villain, and that's what I'm saying. You out here as a hardcore justifying this shit.
Didn't I say I'm cool with if he fights Zepeda, I'm cool with it? And then you also said earlier, you said that oh shit, fuck it just left my mind. But you said that he's fuck. Anyways, man, let me get to my next point. So you don't like this fight, but I swear, someone actually told me, typed it. Weren't you still pom-pomming for a possible Tank versus Gary Russell Jr. fight like earlier this year? I swear. From what is
I
it?
don't
From
know.
from your lips to God's ears, you said that.
I don't
That's a different
know.
way to use
I
it right
don't
there.
know.
I swear, a guy coming off a loss, coming off inactivity, who you say is one of his nemesis. How is Lomachenko not one of his nemesis if he's been ducking him for 5, 6, 7 years? You just don't want to provide that connection for whatever reason. Maybe I saw this in the chat too, so shout out to the chat. It's because you don't want Tank to go in there and knock out Lomachenko. Because other people that
What
fought
else is
Lomachenko,
Tank?
they couldn't do that.
What else is Tank gonna do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when are we not picking Tank by knockout? Like, what are we talking about? Even in his toughest
I mean,
fights.
we thought he was gonna knock out Esau Cruz. That didn't happen, right?
Yeah, and we found out later it was a
Wait,
reason.
most people, including me, thought Tim Tszyu was gonna knock out Fondora. Look what happened in the fight. Anything can happen in a fight. And what happens when you fight, when you put 2 of the top 10 fighters in the ring, anything and everything matters. And that's why we need to see the fights. Let's try to get the best fighters in the ring. Lomachenko is within that. He is top 3. Number 1 in the ring. Like I said, just outside, I think the top 10 of the rings pound for pound list.
I kind of agree with
be
both
there.
of you guys.
I just don't even understand how Loma is top whatever. When's the
I
last?
agree with
What's the
but you
last
know what
fight
it
he
is?
won?
Because we have eyes. We see he's high level.
What's the
Can
last
he?
fight
Do
he
I haven't
won?
beaten Tank? No. But fuck around and find out. Shout out to my boy J Mac, man. I gotta go. I gotta go, Ness.
No, go ahead.
Yes.
So the
Can
dude
you-
hasn't won a fight in what in
Well, the Haney fight was
in
was
6
arguable.
months. Listen to me. In 6 months, it would be 2 years that he hasn't won a fight, but he's
Well, the
pound
Haney
for
fight's
pound
arguable,
on
though.
this hardcore's list. He's pound for pound. 2 years,
Oh, he
no
is?
win. 2 years,
He's
no
hard-
win. 2
He's a
years,
pound for
no
pound?
win. 2 years, no win. And let's say he gets the win. 2 years, no win. The win you get before the 2 years is George Cambosa's. But this hardcore fan
Year and
spending
a half.
another hardcore fan's
Well,
money
and the
is
Haney
saying
thing is
that that's
arguable.
pound for pound. This is what I'm saying. Your standards are too low, man. Your standards
He
are too
hasn't-
low.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him pound for pound, but
2
but Ness,
years,
you
no
can't.
win. Listen to me. 2 years, no win, and it's a great fight with Tank. 2 years, no win. The last fight he fought, people thought he lost, right?
So let me
Jermaine
ask you this, Ness.
Ortiz.
Would you
People
be
thought he lost to Jermaine Ortiz, champ. So you go into
Ness.
the Ortiz fight, you supposed to beat him. People think you lost. You go into the Devin fight, you supposed to beat him. You lose. Some people think you lost. Some people think you win. You go 1 year and a half inactive. You coming back to Cambosis. Somehow you pound for pound in the eyes of Alex Vega. Today
I
is
don't
a
know about pound for
sad day.
pound, but
Today is a
would you be-
sad day where we realize Vega is capping for somebody.
Ness, would you be completely surprised if Loma fought Tank and Loma did really well? Would that be out of the realm of possibility?
No, it won't be out the realm of possibility.
So maybe that's what he's saying.
Listen, maybe I have to repeat it over and over and over because people are hard of hearing. There's nothing wrong with the fight. It's just not a great fight. And it's just a fight that we should all be upset if it happens because it took 7 years. Loma's not the same person that he was when he wanted to fight Tank. Like, the fact that y'all out here capping is sad. But again, let it be Canelo takes 7 years to fight Benavidez. Watch how all the crybabies come out.
That did happen. So did
It
Pacquiao
didn't
and
happen.
Floyd.
It didn't happen. Don't
Well,
lie.
if it happens, it'll be
Don't
set
lie.
whatever. How-
No, Pacquiao and Floyd actually fought after 7 years. And
Right,
guess
but it
what?
took 7.
And guess what? We actually cared.
Yeah,
Okay?
they did.
Guess what else? They were actually both winning before Pacquiao got the
No,
dumbass
I'm
knockout
with
to
you, but
Marquez.
I think Loma's name does not hold nearly as much weight as it used
Bro,
to.
he
but I
ain't
still
been
think-
doing shit. He ain't been doing shit. He in controversial fights, taking time off left and right. What is we
And he's
talking
older,
about?
you know,
Exactly. Like,
with a lot of mileage.
you want to use the
400
word
amateur
great.
fights.
You want to use the word great when you're talking about Tank and Loma, no. Shakur Tank, great fight. Tank Matias, great fight. Tank Tio, great fight. Tank Devin, great fight. You know what I mean? Shakur, Tio, great fight. Not Loma. Loma, good fight. Decent fight. You know what I'm saying? 36, coming over inactivity, time off, questionable fights. Like, what the fuck is we talking about, man? Get your vocabulary right. And I ain't wanting to be bragging about vocabulary. I'm just saying, y'all tripping.
Why does that piss you off so much that he thinks it'd be a great fight?
Because he lived through it. He lived through all the ducking. The business, the network that was promoting the fight, they ain't even in business no more, bruh. We probably can't even find you the footage of Floyd saying it on Showtime because they not in boxing no more. Like, how are we okay? Like, and that's sad that we changing this shit into Tank Loma. It's not about him. Tank's mandatory has been named. It's William Zepeda. Will the fight happen? Stop talking about Loma, man. Let Loma come back. Let Loma beat Kambosos if he can. Talking about a dude that ain't even fucking fought.
You think Loma's gonna beat Kambosos?
I don't know. I hope not. I hope not. So we could nip all this bullshit in the bud. You feel me? Hey, call me what you like. Don't call me
You
collect.
ain't gonna put money on. You ain't gonna put money on Kambosos though.
And I ain't gonna put money on Loma. But I bet you I'll be rooting for Kambosos.
Yeah, hear
Let's
me?
see what you recommend on the betting show though.
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Shout outs Ness, Danny, Marco. I hear you. I don't know if there's anybody else, but if I miss your name, shout outs to y'all. So to just start off with the topic was Zepeda. I'm cool with it. You know, again, when it comes to Tank, all I want really down the line is just either a Devin fight or a Shakur fight. That's it. But I'm not really too mad with the whole Zepeda situation if that fight happens. Somebody earlier was saying something that because they're in different networks, you know what I'm saying, that it doesn't seem too likely or whatever, but it fits the mold of the green print. He's just that kind of Mexican fighter that's going to come forward. He's going to throw all these punches. He's going to get caught with counters. You know what I'm saying? He's going to make money, you know. But I would like to see if he'll vacate the belt or not, because this is Mr. Strap season. And if I'm correct, he had that shit fucking tattooed, and all of a sudden belts don't matter, you know. But the reason I had countered, you know, as soon as I called in or I tuned into the show, I just hear a bunch of Loma slander. You know, I ain't trying to steer too much into that topic, but I do think a Loma and a Tank fight is a great fight still. You know, because he's still coming, like, he's coming off a loss. You know, I get some crazy inactivity. I don't really like the Kambosos fight, but it's always, what have you done for me lately? If he looks amazing against Kambosos, we're going to start talking about the emerging of Loma, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to the eye test, it's a very controversial decision when it came to the whole Devin fight.
If he looks amazing versus Kambosos, who should have lost his last fight to Maxie Hughes, plus got dog walked by Devin back-to-back.
Who you gave Devin a lot of credit for.
You're not listening to what I said. I didn't discredit Kambosos. I'm telling you what happened in the last years. If he beats Kambosos, who in his last fight should have lost to Maxie, and the last two got dog walked by Devin, somehow Loma's a great fight. You see what I'm saying? Y'all just look, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Just say you a Tank fan. Say you a Tank fan, and I understand.
No, I'm not a Tank fan. Don't do that. No, we're not going to do that. Because I called here multiple times bashing Tank, but I call a spade, and I'm not biased.
How is this a spade, man?
Hold on.
I'm gonna mute myself.
When it comes to Kambosos, right? Niggas like to give him credit all the time when it comes to Kambosos. Oh, he was a unified champ. When Devin beat him for undisputed or whatever, yeah, niggas is always doing that. But we're not gonna just sit here and say that I'm a Tank fan defending
my
it.
bro. We could give Kambosos. Listen to me. We could give Kambosos credit for being a unified champ and still say he got his ass kicked back to back and arguably lost the Maxie Hughes fight. The fuck?
And then when it comes to the eyes,
listen to me. That's 3 fights in a row. 3 fights in a row. 3 fights in a row. And then you lose to Loma.
When niggas was saying Loma
Jesus
looked over
fucking
before the Devin
Christ.
fight,
Why
he
am
was
I living
defending
in
him.
this world with y'all, man? Yo,
You
are
get
you
what I'm
listening to
saying?
me? Are you listening to me?
Go ahead. Say what you gonna say.
Three fights in a row that you lose, and then you lose to Loma. How the fuck is that making Loma a great fight, bruh? Like, how does that not matter to you?
Now, this is what I'm saying. All right, just hear me out. Oh, can I send another $5 counterpunch, by the way?
Go ahead,
Could I do
bro.
it that way?
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Hold on, I got you right now.
Nah, don't worry. Do it after the call. But I just don't get y'all. Y'all arguments is so weird to
So, all
me.
right,
Beating Loma,
this
beating
is all I'm trying to say, man.
Cambosos.
'Cause I'm looking at this through the eye test. Fuck the whole Cambosa shit. It's just straight through the eyes, right? Before the Devin fight, when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, everybody was calling in saying Loma
Who
looked
people thought
old.
lost. Who people thought he
Yeah, and then they
lost.
also thought he beat Devin. So what are we saying? You get what I'm saying? But he lost
But
that
he
fight.
didn't
So this is
though.
what I'm trying to say.
Right? So it's like this. You arguably lost to Jermaine. You did lose to Devin. You took a year off and you're getting a title shot. And the guy that you arguably might beat is coming off of 3 straight losses. Like, what the fuck?
And now listen to what you
How do
just
I
said.
not
He
get upset?
wait a
I'm
minute,
gonna
listen.
make coffee.
Hold on,
No.
'cause I dropped the mic
Talk
to
to
this.
Danny.
Wait.
I'm gonna make coffee. I'm out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Damn.
Yo, Danny. Yeah, this is
Damn.
what happens when niggas
Yo,
get cooked. It's okay.
I'm
Niggas get cooked.
I,
It is like
I'm
that, you
drinking
know?
my coffee, champ. I'm drinking
Yo,
my
Yeah,
Danny, why is
coffee.
he
so
getting
here's
so
my
upset
thing,
about
right?
the Loma talk?
Listen
I
to this.
don't
Stop,
know,
because it's the
man.
Haney voice.
Like my
But
man's
just
getting
peep
his
this.
blood pressure up.
Yeah, I know he's gonna
Yeah, so
pop a
he
blood
said
vessel.
he arguably lost to Ortiz, correct? But he won the fight. So you can't push that narrative when he lost to Haney, but niggas is saying he arguably won. It's like it's a
My
double
man, let
standard.
me
If you
ask you about this double standard that you're trying to preach, because I just had to put up the
Oh, you
Keurig.
back? You back in the
I only
coffee?
had to put
Oh, okay.
I only had to put the K cup in the Keurig. So listen to me. Are there more people that thought Jermaine won or Devin won? And are there more
Do
people
a
that
poll.
thought? And are
You
there
can
more?
do a poll for that.
Man, you got
More people
friends.
think
You
no.
got
More
friends.
people think that Loma beat Devin than the
Champ.
opposite way.
You got friends. If that's what you feel, that's all I want to hear. I don't need to do a poll. I want to hear what you tell me amongst your people. Did they say,
More
nah,
people,
more
and
people?
including through social media, believe that Loma beat Devin over that. It got talked about way more. Let's be real.
Bro,
But I'm saying, listen, Ness,
I
one
you
dude
mean,
is a
it
understand?
being talked
star.
about way more because it's a bigger fight is one thing, but was there
Exactly.
more people thinking that Jermaine Ortiz won the fight? Or was there more people thinking that Devin Haney won a fight?
And to be real, nobody was really talking about the Jermaine Ortiz thing. So because one fight is getting talked about more, that's what you got to say. But look, this is the whole point, right? Because I don't want to just waste whatever, just arguing. We can't sit here and just say that it's a bad fight. You know
I
what I'm
didn't
saying?
say
That it's
that.
not a
I
great
didn't
fight.
say that. I said
Not a
it's
great
not a
fight.
great fight. I said use a better word. I said it's not a great fight.
No, that's why I just reworded it. I said not a great fight. End of the day, we always get the fights we want, but we never get them when we want them.
Bro,
It's
that
still a
don't make
great
it
fight.
okay though.
It's still a great fight.
Fuck that. Look, he
All
used
right,
the
all
word
right,
again.
man.
I gotta go, man. I can't with y'all.
You gotta get your
And that's
coffee.
the issue. That's the issue. Y'all making me a monster. Oh, you hate Tick. Stop using the wrong word. It's a decent fight. It's a decent fight. It's a good fight. Great is wild. Great is Shakur moving up to fight Tio. Great is Tank moving up to fight Devin. Great is Tio Devin. Tio Day Matias. Like, what the fuck is we? I don't even know if we could throw Matisse in it, but because he got the boogeyman appeal to him, I'm throwing him in there. But like Tio, Shakur, Tank, Devin, they resumes and them putting each other in the ring with each other, that is great. Because each fighter got a resume. Each fighter's accomplished. Each fighter got great attributes that we talk about. Like, come on, man. Talking about a dude that's old, coming off losses and time off, capping that is great. It's a decent fight, bro. Decent fight. It's everybody should be mad that it's sell past date. Stop bringing up Loma, motherfuckers. It's about William Zepeda. It's about William Zepeda. Fucking Loma ain't even in the goddamn title. Jerry.
See, this is your fault. This is your fault because when I say let's stay on topic, you say,
Let
hey,
him
if you
cook.
don't want to fucking be here, leave. We don't need to stay
Feliz
on topic. But now you want them
martes,
to stay on topic, don't you, Ness?
amigo.
Don't you, Ness? Yeah, light that
Feliz
fucking
martes,
blunt up.
amigo. With all due respect,
Oh boy.
there's only one voice that should be talking right now. The PBC, the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee. The whispers in the dark alleys in the world of boxing is that don't be surprised if your boy Tank doesn't pull a Toto Hendon. Or if Frank Martin doesn't take orders from the company guy, Errol, the one-eye fish, Spence, and he doesn't fracture an ass bone, and that fight gets postponed, and your boy Pitbull Cruz is inserted at what weight? At 140. Because, my friends, what I will admire about the PBC is that they will tell you who they are. You put a microphone in front of Ellaby, he's going to tell you who they are. They don't give a good goddamn about you fans. They don't give a good goddamn about what you want. Because you see, when you talk to these fans that just love the PBC, they also don't give a good goddamn about boxing. As a matter of fact, I don't know what the hell they care about. Nobody knows. It ain't poor old Black. Because when BOK Prime came out, they wanted to see them fail. It ain't because you're pro-black, because every goddamn boxer you hate is black. So what the hell is this about PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee? Not to issue my boy P. Diddy, but when you build a house of cards, at some point, the rubber meets the road. And at some point, you're gonna be exposed. And you know who exposed the PBC, the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee? Your boy, Terrence Bud Crawford. We don't pull punches. We pull up skirts. Terrence Bud Crawford has single-handedly exposed the PBC. So your boy Tank Davis.
That is the bell, Jerry.
Pulling up
Appreciate you, man.
skirts.
Appreciate you. You've certainly become a fixed character here. People are
Thanks,
rarely enjoying your calls.
really appreciate your thoughts on William Zepeda and Tank Davis and how we get that fight done.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks. Thank you for that. Who do we got? C Dub, the PBC, the PBC, the P Diddy Boxing Committee.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Rainwalk. Shout out Ness. Marco. TV.
What up, player?
We here. I mean, yo. I mean, we still. I'm just surprised, man. You got people that's very knowledgeable in the sport, just pundits. Boxing heads. And they're saying that Loma is not a great fight for Tank. Loma, which is still top pound for pound, 15.
This is William
Loma, which only
Zepeda,
lost.
by the way.
Exactly.
On the
And we
topic.
know Tank can knock out Williams Zepeda. He throws a lot of punch. We heard Ned say that, and he made for the
How
counter punch
how do you,
with
how
power,
does the
especially.
fight happen
Tank gonna knock
though?
him.
Do you think they make it happen on
How does it
PBC, or
happen?
do you think it's a co-promotion? You think Oscar send
Nah,
William over?
nah, nah. Williams Zepeda profile not big enough for it to be a co-promotion. Stop playing, Danny. Stop playing. Yeah, don't.
No,
I thought we all know
I
this.
mean
Williams Zepeda. His profile just not big enough as he did
I think his
pay-per-views with
profile big
200,000
enough
buys
to
yet.
get at least distribution rights on the zone. You feel me?
No, it gotta be 100% on Amazon Prime, man. Get your Amazon Prime subscription. Okay, back
Yeah,
to
but why wouldn't they
Loma,
let
man.
them?
You
Why
gotta
wouldn't they still let them distribute it on the back end on the zone to their subscribers as well? That don't make sense. They've never not done that. Whenever
no.
PBC has dealt
What
with
don't
them,
make sense? What don't make sense is that Loma has lost to Devin, which is a top 5 pound for pound guy. Tio is top
But
7, and
William
you're saying that
Zepeda's
he's not a great.
undefeated,
We
brother.
don't need you in this fucking sport. We don't need you fickle fans in this fucking sport. If you wanted to get great, if you wanted to elevate, you need to call it a great fight because it is.
it ain't a
If
great
Loma
fight.
lost to
It ain't a great
Devin
fight.
and
It
Teofimo,
ain't a great fight.
it was our top pound for pound
It
in the
ain't a great
sport.
fight. I don't care how
Don't make
much you
yourself look like a
yell.
casual. Don't make yourself look like you don't know
You
boxing,
the
saying that
casual. You the
we don't
casual.
need you in this
You
sport.
the
We don't
casual.
need you.
You the casual because
We
Devin
don't need
and
you in this sport,
Tio
man.
are
You and
younger
Danny
than
thought
Tank.
Loma thought Devin wasn't gonna win Loma wasn't gonna win more than 2 or 3 rounds against Devin. Why you don't say something about the 7-5?
Don't lie on
Don't
me.
say the
Don't lie on
8-4.
me.
Say
Don't
the
lie on me.
7-5.
Don't lie
Say
on
the
me.
7-5
Unanimous.
That
score.
was you and him. That was
Say
you and
the
him.
7-5
But you
score.
wouldn't bet Danny, remember? You wouldn't bet Danny a straight bet
No.
that Loma
Danny
would win. You
Danny
wouldn't
was
bet that. Y'all
TNS
wanted to bet
Nieto.
rounds.
Danny went put the
Y'all wanted
money
to
up.
bet
Danny went
rounds.
put the
No,
money up.
because you
He
only
was
wanted to bet
TNS
rounds.
Nieto.
You only wanted to bet rounds.
We don't need you in this fucking. Y'all thought it was gonna be 9-2, 9-3 or something, 10-2.
And it
We
was
got you
8-4.
on.
It
We
was
got you.
8-4. And it
You
was
got caught.
8-4.
You caught.
And it was 8-4.
You on
You
video.
caught.
This shit is
You
recorded,
caught.
man.
You caught. It
You
was
and
8-4.
Danny was on recording
you
saying
talking about?
9-3, 10-2, and it wasn't none of that
Danny,
shit that
But
y'all
you
was
didn't
talking
want to
about.
bet straight up.
And Danny,
Respect the white wolf,
Danny
man.
shouldn't have
We
paid
don't
you
need
because
y'all in this
one of
sport.
the judges had his score. Remember, y'all made a whack bet
No,
where
we
two
said
judges had to do
two.
it.
Yeah, because he
but
didn't want to bet
that's
straight
my
up.
point. That's my point. They sitting here trying to cap like we Devin bias, but the bet. Look at the bet his whack ass had to make. The Devin won't win more than 3 rounds, or that Loma would win more than 3. Not that Loma would win the fight. That's not
And
what
you
they
was
want to
got,
bet.
and
That's
if
not
it
what you
wasn't,
want to bet. You think you talking after the bells? Kick rocks. Nigga, please, bruh. Like y'all was scared to death to bet straight up. Y'all was I kept arguing with Danny, don't get these fools that bet. And he still got one judge to do it 9-3. Y'all silly, man. Please. Please, bruh. Tyler Mack trying
It
you
was
again.
8-4, brother.
Say what?
8-4.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
We hear you. We hear you.
Hello. Hey, I ain't gonna let my Gemini brother be passionate about this Loma shit alone real quick. Loma been getting dog walked since 2020. It's 2024. The only time he had an impressive performance was against Richard Coleman. He talking about stop the fight. Stop the fight. That's the last time we was like, oh, Loma being Loma. Fuck a Loma fight. I'm with Ness on that. Fuck a Loma fight. If anything, that's a PBC move to make a Loma fight because this nigga been getting dog walked for 4 years straight. And I want to talk about this mandatory shit. I hate mandatories. That's why I was telling Ness yesterday. Mandatories is not enough. This Williams Zepeda shit is just all just some bullshit. It's either a way out or a way in to duck somebody. You can either go into Williams Zepeda to duck Shakur or the rest of the top elites, or you can say, "Oh, I'm out," and then you pick somebody a little bit better than Williams Zepeda. Be at least I didn't fight Williams Zepeda. Crawford could be like, how many times we done seen these fighters activate their mandatory just not to get the fight? I remember when Devin had the mandatory for Loma. I'm sorry, I got a call. I remember when Devin had the mandatory for Loma. You couldn't make Loma fight Devin at the time. There's so many people get mandatories. Didn't way back in the day, Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe had a mandatory. Riddick Bowe ducked the hell. Like this mandatory shit, niggas been using this to duck and slide and skate. Bro, I just wish like box committees might need to get rid of mandatories all in general. Just fuck the mandatories. Like, cause these niggas
they dance around the mandatories, do what they need to do, not to fight who they need to fight. So I don't even fucking like mandatories most of the time. So with this Williams Zepeda shit, when I see mandatory, I think, damn, what? Williams Zepeda just another knockout for Tank. Cause like, who is making these mandatories? Why ain't a mandatory ever a fight? You know what I'm saying? We want to fucking see. And I wish they would put Tank in there with fucking Loma. He been getting dog walked for 4 years straight, nigga. The only time you had an impressive performance, you want to tell the nigga stop the corner. Stop. And nobody who went in that fight honestly thinking the fight where he had the impressive performance, Richard Comey was gonna win. And who think Williams Zepeda gonna beat Tank? Who gives a fuck about this mandatory? All these mandatories some bullshit. Who gives a fuck about Crawford activating the mandatory on Fedor? Fedor don't give a fuck. He say he gonna fight Smith. These mandatories ain't shit. Like, boss ain't shit. Listen. If anything, bro, Loma and Williams Zepeda on the same level for Tank, in my opinion. Maybe Williams Zepeda a little bit better than Loma, but we both know the outcome of that shit. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. That's all I gotta say though. Fuck Loma, by the way. Just fuck that nigga. He's not.
All right. Tip.
I think we may know or have a prediction on the outcome. That don't stop it from it being a good and exciting fight.
Uh, we got our biggest fan with $5 now. This is six super chat. So Haney's win over Cambosis and Loma is indeed trash wins, correct? Negative. Troll Bader,
Fifty
$50.
Swedish.
Yep.
You said that Ed was the best promoter, but he hasn't promoted the hitching cards at all. He is only good at promoting fighters that are already popular. I mean,
That is a
I
good
disagree.
argument.
I disagree in the
You
sense
feeling
that
it over there?
so I agree. I agree with the only promoting fighters that are already popular when it comes to the women, but I feel that I mean they just had a media workout here in Vegas. I didn't know till after the fact, but
Yeah,
they
but
had
that's
a media
fight week
workout.
shit.
Nah, this shit was last week.
Oh,
It was the
alright.
same. It was either the same day as Devon's or the day after Devon's. One of the two. They took advantage of the media that was in town for the Zoo and Fedor fight.
Word.
And then I mean I saw a post a few days ago. He put out there already. You know, obviously this is the first fight at Fontainebleau. I mean it's a small card, but I feel like I compared it to the Conor Ben card, and
I
I feel
forgot
like
who's on the
I feel
co-main,
more
B. Who's on the co-main?
Pacheco, bro.
Pacheco. That's right, with Sean McCallum. Nah, I
But did
just slipped.
did did you
Brain
hear what
fart.
I just said though?
Yeah.
That I compared it to the Conor Ben fight. That was
Oof.
in Vegas. It was at a similar size venue.
That's not a good
Um,
look, though.
no, and I'm saying I feel this more than I felt that.
Mm.
Because you can't compare it to no pay-per-view show. This ain't no pay-per-view show.
Nah, for
This is
sure.
a show in a venue that holds 2-3 thousand, with two guys on the come up, similar to the Conor Ben show. Uh I want to see the turnout. That was a Saturday afternoon. This is Saturday night. Uh, it should be more people in the house. We'll see what happens. I know some people felt that Pacheco should have been the main event, given his uh he close to LA where he originally from, but we'll see. I mean, I'll be covering the show. I'll be there this week.
I got $1 super chat, and I'm gonna elaborate, even though this is like you should know this stuff. But he says Tio arguably lost 2 out of the 3, but he's a great fight. Now, keep in mind all the people I said Tio's a great fight with. Tank, someone he been supposed to fall. Devin, someone he been supposed to fall. Shakur, moving up a division. Matthias, the puncher in the division. Those are great fights. If you can't see that, it really ain't worth me explaining more. Tip,
Yo,
yo,
Oh, there we go. God damn, I don't know. Twitter and Discord bugging, but you know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of ignorance going on, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up with this tank talk, man? You know what I'm saying? Y'all out here disrespecting the head chief, man, the head honcho at 135. I mean, nice. Since when is Loma and Tank not become a great fight anymore? You know what I'm saying? I thought that's what nemesis do. You know what I'm saying? They make
Do
great fights
milk
with each
do
other.
milk get spoiled?
Hey man, I don't understand how this fight is spoiled.
What the
You know
fuck?
what I'm saying?
7 years,
Hey,
Tip.
7 years. So
And,
yeah,
and
like
guess what? And
if
guess what? And guess what? Outside of this conversation, how many people call into this show? And be honest with yourself, please, man, because I will mute myself and just smoke. How many people call into this show on a weekly, daily, monthly basis? Like, man, yo, Ness, you know what? I still want that Tank Loma. Yo, Tank still ducking that Loma smoke. Man, Loma still ducking it. Like, we don't talk about that. That shit is accidental today. Like, we don't talk about
yeah,
that.
we don't talk
It's
about it.
not
But
like
you know what I'm
Mayweather
saying?
Pac. It's not like Earl and Bud. It's not like no real fights that got build up. Not like the caller who just called in a couple calls ago and said he still wants Tank and Devin. It was like three of them that called in today said I want Tank and Devin. And what I told them, I'm done with that. I'm done with that
Yeah, but
until
you,
he move
you
up.
gotta you gotta give it some time, man. You know what I'm saying? That fight
Nah,
is still a hot
y'all,
commodity.
y'all trying to resimmer old food. Take that shit and
What you mean, bro?
tell your wife to do her job and cook again. We don't want
What you
leftovers.
mean, bro? Tank and Loma is still a great fight, man. Like y'all throwing Loma under
Bro,
the
it's
bus.
a good fight. What's wrong with using
I
the
mean,
word good and decent? Stop lying. It's not
all right. So
great.
I'm talking about. All right. So that's. All right. So let's do some measurements here. What is Tank versus Frank? I mean, what is Loma versus Frank Martin?
Loma versus Frank Martin?
Yeah. What is that?
A
Good,
decent
great,
fight.
decent. That's disrespectful, bro. That's a great fight, man. It's it's
What the
it's
fuck? I'm
two.
done, man. I'm done, bro.
It's two. So you telling me
Yo, that
two
was
top two
not
top ten
what I
fighters,
Wait,
was
two
expecting,
what
top
did he
ten
say
bro.
was a
fighters,
great
two
fight?
top
Like
ten
you was
fighters,
doing
two
I till
top ten
you,
fighters at a.
What did he say was
Nah,
a great
but
fight?
just catch
bro.
my
That's
drift, Danny.
that's a decent fight. Loma and Frank
Two top ten
Martin.
That's
fighters,
a great
two
fight?
top
No.
ten fighters at 135 isn't a great fight. This is what we doing now. This is really
No,
what
it's a
we
good
doing now.
fight. That's a good fight.
So it's a
So,
good fight.
yeah.
Is it
Y'all don't
good,
want to
decent?
give
Like
context, man.
Like
Y'all don't
like
want to give like when was
good at
Loma's
best. Good
when was
at best.
when was
Great,
yo
great
when was
is the
Loma's
top two.
tip? When was Loma's last win without controversy?
when is the last one without controversy? Shit. I mean, you can say the Comey fight, right? Was it the Comey fight? Who did he fight?
Richard Comey.
Was it? But that was one fight before Jermaine.
Now, thank you, Richard
But
Comey.
even
What have you heard about Richard Comey since?
like chill out, bro. And let's not act like the
I'm just
Devin fight.
showing you.
Let's not act like the
I'm just
Devin fight
showing
wasn't
you that
controversial.
he is
The
not
Devin fight was controversial as
Loma's
well.
not relevant. They trying to keep him
But
relevant because he's a name for Top Rank. He's not relevant. His last win without argument, without controversy, is Richard Comey. Richard Comey out here probably hoping to fight on Pro Box, man. We gotta go. Y'all gotta stop this, man. His fight with Jermaine is controversial. His fight with Devin is controversial, and he's coming off a year and a half activity. If you want me to stop exaggerating about the 2 years, like y'all gotta stop it. Y'all gotta stop it. Like
Richard Comey's last win was over 4 years ago against Jackson Marinas in the bubble.
and listen, none of this context matters. Richard Comey's last win 4 years ago. Cambosis last win. Tio. What the fuck? Cause he ain't beat Maxie Hughes. SDX, what up?
Oh, yo, shout out TBV. Back again with the tank hate, man. But y'all already know this how it is. Starting off with the topic, man. William Zepeda, I think we'll definitely take that fight. He's somebody that y'all from what y'all saying, he the perfect fit for the style, but he ain't been stopped. So hey,
line them up for a knockout. You feel me? Try to get a late stoppage in that. It's crazy that this Tank and Loma thing that this not a well no it ain't even crazy because I like what Ness be doing, man. Y'all gotta not let him get to y'all because he know it's a good fight and
And that's all
uh,
I'm saying. Y'all trying to argue it's a great fight. See,
it's cool. So look, I'm cool with that, Ness. I could agree with you right there. We'll stop it right there for us. We agree it's a good fight. You know it's a good fight. It was just as good as the fight as Dev and Loma. So if Dev can do it, you feel me? Then we should be able to give y'all a good fight too.
yo, you
You
saying
feel
if
me? The
Dev could
same.
do it. Hold on, let me pause your time so we could talk.
Nah,
Where you from? Where
yeah.
you from?
Huh?
Where you from?
Georgia.
Georgia. Suburbs, inner
Well,
city?
I live in Georgia. I live in Georgia, but I'm from Bama. It's SDX Renzi, bro.
Suburbs, inner city?
In the city in Atlanta.
All right, so you come up, it's 4 kids in your hood. You one of the ones, you just looking. 2 dudes is younger than you, and then the bully is older.
Okay.
So the bully, you know what I'm saying? He's picking on one of the kids. He's older than you.
Yeah.
You and the other kid, they younger. Y'all younger, but the one the bully's picking on, he's older than y'all by at least 5 years. He should defend y'all. That doesn't happen. Years go by. One of the young kids, maybe you beat up the bully. More years go by. The other young dude beats up the bully. Now, motherfucking what?
Yeah.
4 more years go by, and your man's in them who didn't protect you, who was older than you. Now, you cool with watching him fight the bully? Finally?
Hell yeah, because we all
Huh?
gonna beat his ass. He
I'm
he
done.
bullied
I'm
all
done.
of us.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm out, man. I'm
easily,
out,
man.
man. Danny, take
Hey,
over, man.
he bullied everybody, so he gonna get his ass beat. If you
Damn,
if I could have
he
defended
walked
you
off,
then,
man.
hey, I
Damn,
want
he
my
just flipped
fade.
his chair over. What the fuck? Y'all
Daddy,
can't see this. He got the
daddy,
thumbnail up. My man
daddy,
just flipped his fucking
daddy,
chair
look.
over, yo. Y'all
Yeah.
Hey,
got him
Danny,
hot.
you from listen, Daddy, you from the rack. Danny from the rack. Danny, no.
Word.
If one nigga come up and he's saying, "Hey, nigga, I squabble all y'all. I beat all y'all ass." Nigga sitting in the room like he ain't gonna beat my ass. So if you
Word.
catch your fade with him and he beat your ass, nigga, don't think because you beat his ass, you gonna beat my ass. So or you feel me? And that's just how it goes. So just because niggas think they could
But
everybody
usually,
gonna pick and think.
usually, usually the squabbles will happen like then and there. Like I'm not gonna go to my 10-year reunion this summer trying to squabble with the motherfucker that was the tough guy back then. Like you get what I'm saying? I didn't got my ass
True.
beat,
But then
and I didn't
we gotta
and I
imply
didn't beat some
boxing and all
ass
the
too,
politics
champ.
that come with that too though. You know?
Nah, but
We gotta talk
look
about
though, bro, look though. Y'all like you've been watching the show how long, champ?
I would say going on like 2 years now. Like 2 years.
All right, so do you remember when I had hair or no? This is a serious question.
Nah, I think you was bald when I came.
All right, Chairman. So you met Ball Danny, bro.
Yeah.
Bob Arum pissed off. I pissed off Bob Arum about this fight back when I had a comb over. That was like 3 or 4 hairstyles ago. That was before I went bald. You feel me? Like ain't nothing wrong with calling it a good fight. Like, is Frank Martin
Yeah.
a top 10 guy? Yeah. Is him and Loma a decent fight? It is. It ain't
Yeah.
great, but it's decent.
Now,
You feel
hey, and
me?
that's where I'm at. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with saying the good. All I was gonna say the next last thing is just it's like you can't double standard because like let me ask you this, Danny, because I remember y'all just brought up with bruh talking about the bets, right? When I tried to
Uh-huh.
make that bet with you too for Devin Loma. And I was asking, I wanted 4 rounds that Loma could win, and I told you by one judge. You were saying like, nah, more than one judge got to do it, and that's why me and you didn't bet because
Bro,
it got
but
to be on
listen to
multiple.
what you saying, brother. Listen to what you saying. Like, cool. I would have won. That ain't the point. The point is, motherfuckers wouldn't bet me straight up, so I had to give y'all a fucking. I had to give y'all a
Because
fucking play that the casino, a prop play,
what it
a prop pick that the casinos won't even give you. Like, you know what I'm
Because
right,
they
saying?
right,
don't
right.
because they
Look,
don't really
look,
believe Devin
but
gonna
look,
lose. They can only pick
look,
the
look. We
rounds that he
knew
gonna lose.
Devin.
That's the
We
bell, champ.
knew
We got
Devin
to
wasn't
go.
gonna lose.
We love
We
you
knew
though. We
Devin
love
wasn't.
you. That's the bell. You
Look,
heard it. You
all
heard
right,
it. Hawk, Maryland, counter. And all this arguing because
And
people
yo,
want you to say it's a great fight. I said it's a decent fight. It's a good fight. It is not a great fight.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
All right, man. Hey, look, man. That I forgot the dude's name. Let him cook. But that P Diddy boxing committee, when he be saying that, man, that is some real good shit there. Um, I used to say Tank Davis was the biggest temperature checker in boxing. Throw names out and switch up, but it ain't Tank. It's PBC. They are the greatest temperature checkers in boxing. They throw names out, they listen to your show and other shows, and they switch these names up as they come up. Now, the idea that I just heard was Pit Bull. Yeah, Tank Davis ain't fighting Frank Martin. I'm still on that one. And it's either going to be that Zepeda dude, or it's going to be Pit Bull or any other Mexican. How many fans does Frank Martin have? Who's going to be on here? Who's going to be betting for Frank Martin? That fight ain't selling nothing. I'm telling you, Tank Davis gonna fight that Zepeda guy. Now you done brought that up. I believe it'll be him or Pitbull Cruz. They gonna give him some time to get himself together. Maybe push it back a month or so. But it's gonna go back to the green print Tank and the Mexican. There will be no Frank Martin fight. I just don't believe that.
Nah, I
It
think
might
it's
be that
happening
Zepeda
because
guy.
of the undercard. You don't need a Frank. You don't need a Mexican for Tank this time around because they got the Mexican and David on the undercard. Then they got the Mexican and Rayo, and that's a
Oh, okay.
built-in rematch with Rayo. So there's gonna be built-in hype. Nah, this is a great card, man. I hope it does manifest. I don't want this one to not come true. It's like
Like I
as
said,
a whole, it's a great card. You know what I'm saying?
Ness, yo, Ness, we just watched a great card this weekend, and the main event switched. So that's what's gonna happen. We just saw it this weekend. So we're gonna
Y'all
get that great
conspiracy
card.
theorists,
We're gonna
man.
get a Mexican in front of Tank in that fight.
But Hawk, how does that work?
Yeah.
Like economically, why would switching it be better? Like telling the people ahead of time is always better if you're trying to sell. Why you won't switch?
Because as long as it's a Mexican fighter, the fans are gonna jump behind him.
Yeah, but
Tank got nobody
you
behind
ain't
him.
giving yourself no time to sell the Mexican fight, especially this Mexican fight. He talking about Rolly. I mean Isak
Mhm.
as a champ. Like, why wouldn't you want to promote that properly? I don't know. I can't run with your theory. Not today.
Maybe not Isak. Maybe not Isak. They're gonna push Isak gonna be after this fight though. But I don't see Frank Martin. I just don't see it.
Why
It's not
not?
it's not
He ain't
viable, man. It's
Shakur.
just not viable. They want money. They want a knockout, and it just don't guarantee a knockout messing with no boxer. So like
Frank
I said,
mixes it up, man.
I'm gonna
Frank,
put it on the line.
I don't think so, man. I think you got to rewatch Frank. Boxer puncher for sure. Uh, CYP counter.
I'm glad Hawk was just on because you explained to him why the fight could happen because they already got the Mexicans in the crowd. He still was on his point. Shout out to that. But that's the problem with boxing fans. Y'all motherfuckers are really the most cockiest individuals of any sport. And y'all just ain't man enough to say it. See, I'm man enough to stand on my shit. Y'all not man enough to say it. Y'all don't want research, y'all don't want facts, y'all don't want nothing because you want to keep your fucking dumbass opinion. Even when people present facts, y'all still keep the same opinion. Now, somebody tell me what's 7 plus 17? Ain't that 24? So that would make 2024, drag it back 2017. Tank just became champion in 2017, and he was champion at 130. Loma was champion at 135 in 2017. So the first time Tank gets a belt, that's when he starts calling out. Loma starts calling him out. Y'all need find me an article in 2017 where Lomachenko was calling out Tank, who just became champion Davis. Show me that motherfucker, because y'all love exaggerating and lying on this motherfucker. It's impossible for it to be 7 fucking years since he's been calling him out. He's been ducking him for 7 years. Y'all be making up shit. since all of a sudden now, when it comes to Tank and Charlo, I've noticed that shit about this show. Charlo could duck Dave Benavidez when he ain't even at 168. And Tank could duck Loma when they ain't at the same weight class either. It's always funny. It's certain fighters that get this that get this crazy beacon of hate on them, but other fighters don't fucking get. I'm so goddamn confused here how that's possible. I'm the champ at 130. I'm not even going to be in your division for another 2 years, but I'm ducking you this whole time. Now, people say, well, why you got to, well, Devin did it. Motherfucker, when Devin was with Matchroom, what happened with Lomachenko when he was mandatory? What happened? Franchise. When did Devin get the fight? When he signed to Top Rank? Y'all be acting stupid. Stupid. Devin didn't fight fucking Loma on his own with Matchroom. No, he had to sign that fucking weird-ass contract to finally get Loma. He had to sign himself away. Let's stop the bullshit, but let's not ask nobody else to do that with PBC. Let's not ask that. Let's not say, Devin, come to PBC. Let's not say, Loma, come to PBC. Don't do that because then it'll be fair. Y'all don't play fair here. Last time I checked, somebody, well, when is the PBC ever going to offer him a multi-fight deal? I said, bitch, they don't offer regular fighters who don't do big numbers deals like that. They offer Canelo. They offered Pacquiao. You ain't one of them. You ain't one of them. You ain't getting no fucking 2-3 fight deal. Even Bud only got a rematch clause deal. You ain't getting one of them. Get your numbers up and then talk. But let's bring it back to reality. Y'all gonna keep this shit going because you don't like facts. If anybody comes to PBC that's signed there that can get a belt that Tank can fight, he's fucking fighting them. Y'all don't never want to mention that. Nobody ever mentions that. Dude who called in tried to do it and they shut it down because reality does not work on this fucking show because boxing fans, I will say this, are the dumbest motherfucking fans in the goddamn world. Y'all think that they ask you questions, that they need your opinion on shit. They never send a survey out to none of you motherfuckers asking who should do what. They don't give a fuck about your opinion. Why the fuck y'all always giving it so strongly? CYP out.
Counter, Jerry.
Let him cook.
Let him
Let,
cook.
I will say this once again. And hopefully this time it echoes down every goddamn hallway so you all can hear. You are entitled to your own opinion. But you're not entitled to your own goddamn facts. Ness, I'm going to give you a helping hand this morning, amigo. Dominicano. What year was it that Floyd Mayweather sent a Twitter and said, I like Lomachenko versus Tank? And Tank responded with, y'all trying to get me beat. What year was that, Ness?
Jerry, I wish I knew, man.
Okay. Well, apparently everyone's forgotten about that. Apparently Tank was too small. Lomachenko was too big. Just like Pitbull Cruz is, I don't know what Pitbull Cruz is. He's smaller, too big at 140, probably just right. My friends, what you're going to realize is a house of cards cannot sustain. PBC has showed you who they are. Tank Davis is never going to fight Haney. Tank Davis is never going to fight Shakur because Tank Davis is on that purple print. That's when you like to make green, but you're in the goddamn red. So I like to make that money against people I know I can beat. That's the purple print that Tank Davis follows. He will never fight Haney. He will never fight Garcia. And the reason why nobody wants that goddamn Lomachenko fight is because unlike Haney, who was calling out Lomachenko, Tank Davis was running from the smoke. And now he wants to run towards it when he's goddamn 40 years old. But who's to be surprised? Because the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee shows you who they are. But unlike myself, I'll tell you, we don't pull punches. We pull up skirts to expose your ass. It's Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
Jerry, I'm so happy you called to help me on my argument. Finally, you're not my nemesis on today's show. You seen the light. We agree. Jerry, are you still there? He's usually not. Let me just let you go. Alrighty then. We have my man Jonathan Sims with the $15. And he is the first person in the new raffle for the new black set of Kenichi Bear headphones. We gave the last set out to Matt Bent 100. Don't forget to DM me your address, full name, and mailing address. Once again, shout out to Jonathan Sims, sent his 15 for that virtual raffle ticket to get a black set of Kenichi Bear headphones. Remember, you're listening to Danny do the show live, and he lost his mic, so it's still picking it up without the attachable mic, which would give him way better quality. We got Jonathan Sims sends another $15. This time he says counterpunches for all three TBX brothers. So that's SDX Renzi, CYP, and Tip Bellis. Plus, we got SDX Renzi with his own counterpunch. So let's mix up. Tip, what up? Lack of connection. Tip going to SDX. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Go ahead, champ. You got two back to back. Back to back.
I just wanted to say, you cut me off, Ness, at the end of saying, you and Danny both know that bet that we was trying to make, we needed that leverage, correct?
I don't know what
Like,
you mean, leverage. Y'all wouldn't bet straight up. That's all I know.
all right, because we knew that, like you said, that Devin was gonna win, correct?
Bro,
Just like we know Loma
but you
gonna get
saying
knocked
that?
out.
Look,
Hold on,
y'all saying
I'm
that?
just
No,
asking the
just
no,
like you
question.
no,
know,
no,
Did
no,
just
we
like
no,
you
know
know,
no.
Dev was
just
gonna
like you
win?
know, just like you know, Loma gonna get
No,
knocked
we
out by
didn't.
Tank.
No, we didn't. But look though. Look though.
We didn't
People
know,
only bringing
Danny.
up champ.
Danny,
People only bringing up the odds. People only bringing up the odds out of convenience because when Keith Thurman was a plus 350, motherfuckers was still good to bet straight up. We was betting on this bitch left and right. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So it's
no,
only a convenience thing because it was a very narrow
that's
odd
not.
difference,
Look, see, but now this is not my point. My point is saying this: if you knew that Dev could at least, you had the confidence. Like we begging for at least 4 rounds. You saying that y'all really was saying that he was gonna dog walk him, which he did. All I'm saying is y'all knew Dev was gonna outbucks the fuck out of Loma, just like y'all know Tank gonna knock him out. If he owe, he owe. You can't say he washed in one situation and he not washed in the other. He wasn't the same thing that's saying that he's not to fight Tank right
I
now
mean,
is the same thing we
are
could have
they
said
really
that
the
he
same
wasn't to fight Devin.
situation though, champ?
I take it similar as a casual. This as a casual, Danny. Remember, I'm not calling myself a hardcore or none. But tell me what's the difference from my view if I'm thinking, okay, you telling me that who's the biggest name on Devin's resume? Because y'all say resumes matter about who you fought, right? Who would you
What?
say the biggest name on Devin's resume?
Oh yeah, that's Loma.
Okay, so why if Loma's the biggest name on Devin's resume, why wouldn't that fight make sense? Saying that in just off Loma being like a credible guy, like the same way people will go back and fight.
I mean, it's been a year. That's all. That's the only thing. It's just been a year.
Okay, but now we saying the same thing with him getting back active, like the same thing we wanted to see in the Keith. Hey, go get you a fight or two, see if you still got it based off what you show us in that fight. We'll see
My
if you
dude,
even
Keith
deserve
got
to be
one
back.
loss to Pacquiao, man. He got one loss. Loma's got
Okay,
multiple losses, man.
To who? To who?
I don't
He
know.
lost to Dev.
Research, like your man said. You taking your other counterpunch?
Yeah. I'll take it. You said back to back, so I
No,
mean,
I didn't know if you was gonna let somebody else mix
I
in so
I
you could hit him.
no, I bet I'll come back. I'll come back.
All
I'll come back.
right,
I'll
we
save it.
got so we got another 3 counterpunches from the Houndsman. Salute to you. Yesterday, Houndsman sent $25 for 5 counterpunches. Today sends 3. So keep that name in mind when it's time for counterpunch of the year. Don't just think CYP and Jonathan Sims and Burrow City E and Malcolm on Twitter and JTJ Mac and Mustafa's been doing Moose. I fucked that up, Moose. I know you got to change that screen name, and I'll stop calling you by your government and go with your nickname. That's what I got to do. Yeah, Brandon and Cincinnati. So don't remember just the local normal names. Don't forget the dudes that don't call in, that just support. So he sent 3 for non-TBX members. So that's gonna freshen things up. We gonna go to. I ain't hear from you in so long. We gonna go to you because he's a supporter on Patreon, on YouTube, all that good shit. Ruin the 504 New Orleans. What up? And he's a Loma fan. So I'm sure he's not gonna be calling to say anything nice about me.
I don't think we should get off on that same foot we've been getting off for the last 6 or 7 years when it comes to Loma. I come in peace today, dude. So chill, relax.
Cool.
What I do want to ask you is, do you want to say the word Salido first to get that out of your system before I get started? Because I know I always seem to have to hop over that fence. You want
Nah,
to say the word
nah,
Salido?
nah, 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 nah. Loma's a Hall of Famer, bro.
Okay, cool. So I really do hate to agree with you, but it's a good fight. It's not a great fight with Tank. It's a good fight because of the time that has passed when things were first popping between these two fighters. It's just it doesn't have that same pop that it would have had, years ago. However, that doesn't mean that if someone said it was a great fight, I would get outraged on it. I mean, that's their opinion. The only way that someone would get outraged and blow a gasket or scream or shoot their blood pressure through the roof is if they're a hater of either Loma or Tank or both. Now, I'm not saying you're a Tank hater, Ness. That's a little bit above my pay grade, but you are definitely a Loma hater.
I can't be a Loma hater. My favorite
Let me
fighter's
just let me
biggest
just
win
let
is
me just let
Loma.
me
It
just walk
wouldn't
let me
make
just walk you
sense.
through it. Let me just walk you through it. Was now refresh my memory. Was Loma or Rigo the favorite? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure Loma was the favorite, but I picked Rigo.
And you not only picked Rigo, you said Rigo was going to embarrass Loma.
But I was in Rigo's camp for how long? I picked
I
fucking
did.
Wilder. I picked
Let me
Wilder
move on to
against
the next one.
Fury.
Let me move on to the next one. Was Nakatani or Loma the favorite?
I didn't pick Nakatani, I don't think. You're going to have to give me audio on that.
You said that I wouldn't be surprised if Nakatani stops Loma.
Fuck out of
I don't know if
here.
that. I don't know if that.
That
I
shit
don't know
had
if
to
we
be
can put it
sarcasm.
on.
That had
I
to
don't
be
know if we can put
sarcasm.
it
I don't even.
on.
Yo, I'm going to be real. I don't even know who Nakatani beat. Like, I
I
mean,
understand.
he's known to me for giving
But
Tio a tough fight and for getting beat
here's
up
my
by
thing.
Loma. Like, what are we talking
Now,
about here?
you have exactly verbalized the phrase that you were a Loma hater. You may have said it in jest, but you did say it.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
energy that you have.
once upon a time, I hated Loma because he was given this silver spoon type of treatment, this
Let me ask you this
white
question. Let
collar
me ask you this.
treatment where a motherfucker
I get
fights
it.
some. What he
So
fought?
let me
What he
ask
fought?
you
Like
this question.
some dude from Thailand to get ranked, and then in
Uh
his
huh.
second fight gets a title shot. Of course, I'm gonna hate that.
So let me ask you this question. After all these years, what made you now arrive at the conclusion that Loma is a Hall of Famer? I've been rocking with TBV for a long time. You know that. What changed recently that made you
It's
be able
just,
to say the
it's
phrase
just,
Loma is a Hall of
it's just
Famer without throwing?
the totality of his career. It don't matter how
Uh,
much, don't matter how much you hate him. He's only got 20
could
fights,
it,
and in those 20
could it
fights,
be
he's got maybe
possible?
15 world class
I,
names, or or top 10 names or whatever good
So
word you want to use is or champions, like, it's the amount of
right.
champions he's faced, is the quality of opposition. You can't refute that. Can you find Coleman like they do Canelo's and say, oh, he brought up Guillermo and this guy was out of the? Of course, that don't take away from the quality of opposition, though.
So I think it's because Devin beat Loma that you change your mind. Now, you know that I'm a Triple G fanboy as well. The years of Fight Doctor calling in with Bum Lufkin
Oh,
and
I
you two
loved it.
laughing
I
and
loved
clapping.
it. I loved it.
So
I miss him
it
so much.
wasn't
He was
until
from
it
Chicago,
wasn't.
Danny.
I love Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor's the man. But it
Yeah.
wasn't until Canelo beat Golovkin that your tune started to change. What I'm putting out there is that when TBV's cash cow favorite fighter gets a win over a fighter that we all know that you guys
Or
are
how
haters
about
of,
this? How about this angle, Rue?
then I think
How about this
uh-huh.
angle, Rule? How about this angle? How about when my fighter beats the hype job? Then I'm
Oh, the
happy.
hype job. That's what you're calling.
Then
I'm
I'm
glad that you let
happy.
that one slip
Then I'm
off.
happy.
Because if he's a hype job, if
What did
he's a
GG
hype
do?
job,
What did GGG do? How many
this is
fucking
perfect.
54 people did he bring up?
This is
And even
perfect that
Canelo,
this word is
like
happening.
CYP, I don't be wanting to argue with that dude, right? But earlier he said some shit about how could you get bullied if you ain't even in the same division? Man, kick rocks with that soft ass Adrian Broner
let me
bullshit,
let me
motherfucker. When Canelo
let me
was below the GGG weight, we called him a duck. He never even fought at middleweight, but he's a duck. He a duck. He a duck. My
so
man,
let
get
me just
out of
make
here,
this
bro.
last
So
point. Let
if
me
you
just
could
make this
duck
last point.
someone that ain't in your division, just like they say GGG duck Ward.
Okay.
They say GGG duck
So
Ward.
if
I say it. I say it. So
if
it's no
we're
way you can't duck a motherfucker out your division. Of course you could
if
duck him.
we're
If he
putting it
calling your ass out and he talking about
okay.
your ass, you could duck him just like Charlo. He brought Charlo up. Motherfucker Charlo out here talking about take COVID, go get what was the shit called back in the day they was making motherfuckers take to go outside, Danny?
The vaccine.
The
The
fucking
vaccine.
he told the man get the vaccine. Then he told him I ain't no for. That's the energy I'm pointing out. Just like see y'all like this is a great fight. This is a great fight. Y'all overlooking the energy from Tank. They trying to set me up. Oh, Mayweather trying to set me up. I don't want that fight. He young, I'm old. On Vlad TV. I never asked for that fight. Like my dude. The other caller said it best. He gave me ammunition. A younger man than Tank was calling out Loma. He made Loma go all the way to Mexico in my face, on my camera, ask for fucking franchise status, not to fight that young man. That's not what
So
Tank did. Y'all
let me just make
rewarding Tank.
one last
Y'all
point.
rewarding Tank with a
Now
with a
let
Hall
me
of
make
Fame
one last
name.
point.
Y'all rewarding Tank with a Hall of Fame name if you let him fight him at this day and
Let me
age and
make one
this
last
time in his
point.
career.
You're putting it out there that Loma and GGG were hype jobs. That
That's
should
not what
make
I'm
anyone
saying.
look.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm
you're not saying
fucking
they were
with
hype
you.
jobs.
I'm fucking with
I know,
you.
I know,
But the
I know.
hype job, the
I know.
hype job mentality is the way that they hyped him up, that he was going to win this title real fast, and Salido didn't let him do that. And then
There it
because
is. I
because
knew.
the egg
I
was
knew
on
it
their
was
face,
Toledo.
because
It
the egg
took you
was
long
on their
enough.
face, what they do? They went back and try to get another title shot. So yeah, I'm a hate on that. When you got dudes like Conwell that's inactive for 2 years as the silver champion waiting on a title shot. When you got Kenny Sims that won an eliminator almost 2 years ago waiting on a title shot. And y'all don't beat the drum for that. So yeah, I don't get happy that Loma get handed title shots off a loss to Devin, handed title shots off a loss to Salido, handed title shots off a loss to fucking Tio. Like, it's bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I preach equality every day. Y'all don't do that.
Well,
Y'all don't do
all
that.
right, man. Just to reiterate,
GGG.
I do agree with you.
GGG
It's a
got a
good
title
fight, but
shot.
I digress.
GGG got a fucking undisputed title shot. That's what I'm saying. These darlings in the media get undisputed title shots. Conwell don't get no fucking undisputed title shot. Morrell ain't getting no undisputed title shot. Benavidez ain't getting no fucking undisputed title shot. But Loma could get an undisputed title shot.
While we're at it, you want to argue about Usyk too, to just cover the other base, or we can just leave it at that.
I'm out, man. You got a $30 counterpunch. I gotta go.
I know. Thank you very much, Ness. Have a good day.
So that's 1-1. We going back to Tip. No, so we going to CYP as the TBX counterpunch from Jonathan Sims.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo,
Did
yo.
we just say? Did we just say that can't duck a dude smaller because Triple G? No, Triple G was the 160 champion. Everybody know that. Do you know that Canelo fought Lara at middleweight? You know, middleweight is 160, right? You know that middleweight is 160. That was 2014. He didn't fight Triple G till 2017 at middleweight. Do you know that Miguel Cotto, the belt they fought for was the 160-pound strap in 2015? You know that's 160. That's middleweight. That's Triple G's division. So Triple G wasn't calling out no smaller dude. He was calling out the dude that kept on cherry picking 160 pounders, 154 pounders, and bringing them up to that catch weight, fighting at middleweight. It says it right there. If you look at the fight, it says, you know, where it tells you what weight is held at? It says middle, motherfucker, middle. So again, Tank and Loma, that's not their situation. One was at 135, one's at 130. There is no 132 catchweight that Tank was fighting at. 135, getting 140 belts. When he fought Ryan at 130, at 136, that wasn't for the 140-pound strap. He didn't do that. But when Canelo was fighting dudes at 155, it was for 160 straps. That's what caught Triple G's attention. But it still took him 3 years to fight the man by fact. Now, when this call's over, you're going to go back to doing what you do because you got dumbasses who listen. They're going to ignore every single fact that was pointed out because you can't prove me wrong. And you're going to go on and act like you didn't hear this shit. And you're going to wake up and it's probably going to be a hot day, a cold day, a rainy day because all of us are different places. We're going to go back to make believe land. But I want y'all to do something. I want y'all to step off the bed, put on them slippers that y'all wear because y'all niggas pansies and they real glittery. And I want you to click them. There's no caller like CYP. There's no caller like CYP. There's no caller like CYP. I'm gone. I got to get on the road.
Brandon Counterpunch Houndsman, non TBX member. Cincinnati. Damn. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Edgar Granados, welcome to the prospect level. What up, what up, what up?
Yo,
We appreciate you.
yo, TPV, what's good? How's my audio?
Straight.
Sensational.
Hey, I just woke up from like the world's greatest nap. I ain't heard none of this show. I'm just going off the title. Tank versus Williams Zepeda, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
It's a fight I
Well,
predicted
not
will
versus,
come.
more like named as the mandatory. So, you know, versus,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
but not necessarily always next. He's just been named the mandatory for the WBA.
okay. Well, it's a fight I've always seen down the line. It fits the PBC green print. I was saying before the Frank Martin fight, which I was surprised by, that we could expect the Williams Zepeda or Rayo, people like that, Eastside Cruz rematch. So I'm not surprised. I think it's a fight that'll get done, and I think it's an awesome fight. Um, I'm gonna I guess be in the minority. I don't think Tank stops Williams Zepeda. I think Tank fights a tough, grueling 12-round fight against Zepeda. Zepeda's a big southpaw, tight high guard. Um, he's become a little more defensively responsible his past couple fights that I've seen. Works behind the jab very well. Very good body puncher, southpaw. And he throws a lot of punches. So he'll be there to be timed and hit, but he's a tough son of a bitch, man. And I just think he'll give Tank all Tank can handle, but I do have Tank winning the fight. But I think this will be another fight where Tank doesn't get the stoppage. I think he'll get a tough, like I said, a grueling unanimous decision win. And it's a fight I want to see. Like I said, it's a fight I want to see. If I ain't gonna get the Shakurs and I ain't gonna get the Devons and the Loma, I mean not the Lomas, the Devons and the TOs because they're at 140 and Tank has said he's a 135-pound fighter. Williams Zepeda is one of the best 135-pound fights he can make. And I think Calvin Ford and them will like Williams Zepeda because they can do what they can do. You know, they don't want to fight Shakur because they can't do what they do against Shakur, whatever the fuck that means. But I think they can do what they do against Williams Zepeda because he's a good fighter. And contrary to popular belief, he's not just some Mexican style brawler. He does, like I said, work behind the jab. Takes his time. He took his time against your boy Maxie Hughes. He wasn't just going in there buzzsaw,
winging hooks like Isaac Cruz just did against Rolly. Like I said, he's a little more disciplined, a little more refined in his skills. So yeah, it's a fight I would like to see, man. But I do have Tank winning, but I don't think Tank will stop this dude. Um, that's what you call a fight breakdown. I'm not one of these guys that's gonna call in and say, "Oh, Tank's my favorite fighter. I'm a Tank fanboy. Tank's gonna spark out everybody." I'm gonna call in and break down some fucking fights, tell you what the other guy does well as well. That's why I'm the Abbot. That's why I'm the Elohim. That's
That
why I'm the
is
teacher.
the bell.
TBV.
And I hate to be rushing, but yeah, you know we on a limit on Tuesdays. Bad girl, TKO, counterpunch, non-TBX member.
What's up, Ness?
What up?
I don't even know where to start. The fight with William Zepeda is going to be fire. I actually would probably favor William Zepeda a little bit over Tank. I know that's not a very popular um, opinion, but I think that would be an awesome fight. I don't even think Tank's going to fight William Zepeda. A Shakur fight would be easier than a William Zepeda fight. So,
Why?
in fact, Tank may even go. Why? Because Shakur's not threatening. Shakur doesn't have any like power to his punch. So would you rather face someone that's going to come at you and be aggressive the entire time?
Yeah, but
and throw
Shakur's more
an
elusive. Shakur's more elusive, so he can make Tank look bad by having him chase him around the ring and not being able to hit him.
I feel like that's something that he's very comfortable with, meaning Tank. I mean, he's been taught by the best of being elusive.
I mean,
and
his own
I don't see that
trainer,
fight.
his own trainer. That's what Brandon was mocking when he said we can't do what we do. That's what his trainer's saying, that they won't fight Shakur because they know Shakur's style won't allow Tank to do what he does, which is knock him out because he's gonna be moving.
That's not a threatening fight for Tank. I mean, you're gonna see a pit bull versus Wally situation, like somebody coming forward the whole time. That's what Tank's gonna do. Come forward the entire time, and then you're gonna see Shakur running around, and that's not gonna be hard for Tank to do. But anyway, back to I want to talk about like Triple G and Canelo and that whole situation. Like that, CYP is an idiot. Like I'm sorry, dude, but like whatever happened to like fighting Cotto when Cotto had the belt, when he won the belt from Sergio Martinez? Why didn't Triple G fight Sergio Martinez? And then yeah, like Canelo was fighting at 155 and when he fought Laura, but like the entire time, you're right, he was not even like a full-fledged 160 pounder yet, and yet like they're like forcing Canelo to fight Triple G, but nobody ever gave Cotto the pressure to fight Triple G like they did Cotto. So anyway, I'm sorry, Canelo. So it's just that's my call, and I'll let you guys go back to
The bottom line is Triple G fought a bunch of dudes moving up. Cotto was a 40
exactly,
pounder.
yeah.
Canelo was a 40 pounder. Rosado was a 54 pounder. Curtis Stevens at this age has been fighting at 54 pounds. I mean, the list goes on and on. You got to give him credit for like Antonio Periban, and I don't know. I don't have the box rec pulled up, but like, you know, even Kasim Uma was like a welterweight. Like, dudes, look, it is what it is, man. Got to go. That is the bell. But yeah, man, everybody likes what they like. I don't know if you lived through this shit. You know, you just got a different taste. We got James Benitez counterpunch. I don't see you. I text you. We going out to Chad in Canada. What up?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Chad, what's up?
I've got my Bluetooth on. Can you hear me okay?
Just go for it.
Yeah. I just want to know, like, I've been listening on and off, and I'm having a hard time. I got the Loma and Cam good, great thing, but, like, what's the issue people are having with Zepeda and Tank? Like, I'm trying to understand, like, CYP's call. Like, just what's the general problem people have with it? Because I saw the headline, and I hadn't heard anything about Tank and Zepeda, and right away I got excited.
I mean, I liked it with Shakur too. I thought it would be a great fight. So what's the issue people have?
The biggest issue, I guess, is they don't believe it'll happen because it's cross promotion. But it's not good to ask us questions because we'll get the feedback because you're on Bluetooth and it's coming out the car speaker.
Bluetooth disconnected.
How about now? Is that better?
Yep.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm driving. Anyway, I mean, whether it happens or not, I mean, that's like every fight, right? Or potential fight. But as far as an opponent for Tank, I mean, I don't know why people wouldn't be just getting excited at the prospect of that fight happening. Why don't we just stay positive, stay on the hopeful, keep our voices heard that we want this for Tank, and hope for the best, because the Frank Martin fight is a step in the right direction, I think, for people that criticize Tank. Um, it's not Shakur, it's not Haney, but I do like it, and I definitely like Zepeda and Tank. That'd be a great fight. So I'm hoping that's. I mean, let's be honest. Zepeda is a good opponent for a lot of these guys that's at the top and seem to like not have a good dance partner. I really did like it for Shakur too, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, does it, guys?
Nah, it don't look like it's going to happen. Shakur, nah. I mean, Cepeda's just in such a good position. He's waiting out his options, He's just been named the mandatory for the WBA. He's in position as the mandatory for the IBF. He's just in a great position.
Yeah, and it kind of came quick, didn't it? You know what I mean? Like that last fight really seemed to elevate him, at least with the fans. But I got to get going, fellas. I'll keep listening. Bye.
You are the man. We getting down to the wire, fellas. Who's making the cut? N.O., what up? N.O., gotta go. N.O., N.O. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers.
Going one time.
Bo Rogers.
2 times.
Spider Rico.
And if you are tuned in, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Don't be stingy with it. Show us some love.
Spider Rico.
What's up, God? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
We hear you.
What's up, Danny?
What's the word?
Marco still there?
Gone with the wind.
Damn. Hey, Chris Congo fought a dude named Marku, which was, they call him the Albanian king. Marku. I was wondering if Marco seen that fight.
Florian.
Yeah. Marku, the Albanian king. I think Keyshawn Davis beat all these gentlemen that y'all talking about. Keyshawn really about that. He really got fundamentals and the God body. He got that God power. The melanin to win, if y'all understand what I'm saying. He'll hurt Devin Haney. That's what I believe. Keyshawn Davis. I like to say Keyshawn Davis versus T.O. because that was realistic. And he'll beat down T.O. Loma versus Shakur. Tupac Stevenson. I think he really done lost the way. The Quran says some people, they go astray. Allah got who he wills and lead astray who he wills. And for whatever reason, it don't seem like, that's your boy, Nestor, and that's what you going for. But it just seemed like he done lost the way. And you got to find somebody to fight. The best person to prove himself is Loma.
He's fighting Harvardesian. I told y'all. Art, man. He's fighting Artem.
Man, who is that?
The dude that Frank just fought. Don't know who that is. The dude that Frank just fought. You do know. You seen Frank Martin last fight. You know who he fought. You know who he dropped in like the 12th or the 11th or the 10th or whatever round it was.
You talking about Loma's age. I mean, we just seen Laura, another southpaw. I mean, he iced that man, Safara.
Come
He
on,
put that
man.
man on.
Zafara is not Tank, bruh. Like two different
Okay,
calibers. Zafar, I don't even think Zafar ever won a full title, man.
I got it. I ain't trying to interrupt you. I'm trying to keep it moving. But see, I gotta give thanks to CYP because he the one that used to call in when I wasn't brave enough to speak my voice, and he told me if you don't call in, you a bitch. And so anybody who just calling in and all that, I gotta give thanks to CYP. He also talk about his entrepreneur skills, and I'm still working on that. But sometimes I named you the researcher, but sometimes when you be talking about uh other fighters, well, you can't talk that much because we ain't never seen you fight, CYP. It's a lot of respect I give to you, but it's just a time will come. A time will come. We're gonna have to see you fight, not just talk. A time for glorifying yourself will come to an end. That's for CYP.
Kid, what is this real, bro? Are you a real person? I'm gonna go with Kim
Kardashian.
on Twitter. Gotta unmute. We are on a time limit. Kim, okay.
What up, Ness? What up, what up, Danny?
What's up?
What up? What up?
I was afraid you wasn't real with your screen name and your Twitter name. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, my bad. Shit, it's just the jokes. But yeah. To start off, this Tank and Williams Zepeda fight. I I mean, I'm gonna watch it, but I really don't understand why Shakur and Tank are not fighting each other. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're standing right next to each other, looking the other way. And I understand Shakur got that fight with that dude in June or July or something like that, but it's almost like we going backwards, man. We going backwards with, with what Devin and Ryan is doing. You know, they about to fight each other. It only makes sense for Shakur and Tank to fight. You know what I mean? But and back to the Loma thing as well. Um, I'm gonna ask you, Ness. Do you think Lomachenko has lost a step in his fight, or do you think he's a shell of himself? Ness.
He jumped off. I mean, I think it just depends what you're going
Yeah,
based
Danny.
off of. A
Do
lot
you
of
think
people, I think a lot of people,
like
gave him a lot of credit for what he did in that Haney fight, but then again, a lot of people felt that he lost the Ortiz fight.
right? Yeah, me personally, if you ask me, would I rather see Tank fight Lomachenko, William Zepeda, or Shakur, style-wise, I'd rather see him fight Lomachenko. I don't think Lomachenko has lost, any step in his game at all. I think he's still fighting at the top level. I think it's just age, but hey, maybe he's well seasoned now. Maybe but I don't know. That's my call, guys.
All right, Chan, appreciate the call. Who we
Wills.
got next?
Wills.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right. Shout out to the boss of us. Hit that subscribe and that like button for something. So just touching on the topic, I would have to agree with that lady from earlier because I always thought that like when you think about Tank, Devin, and Shakur, I always thought that the Shakur fight would be easier for Tank. And then I understand he's got that looseness and everything, but I do understand that Tank does know how to cut off the ring. He does know how to box, and his chin is weaker than Zepeda. The punch resistance of Zepeda, is shown because he's Mexican. He's been in those wars, and he can take those punches, but also he can get out the way of them. So I do think that the Shakur fight will be a little bit easier for uh versus the Shakur fight for Tank. And like I said, I think Shakur he does got that managing the distance, but he still got a chin that can get clipped. he got hurt in who that last person he fought? De Los Santos. He got hurt in that fight, and that barely touched him. So imagine if Tank barely touches him. Ooh, we gonna be running for real. Um, but I don't think we'll see the Zepeda fight just because the cross networks and Floyd and the PBC how they do. But I want Tank to step out there on his own, man. He not he not signed in none of them. He can make his own decisions. Why don't he? Like, I understand having a team that looks out for you, but there comes a point where when you gonna say, "Hey, I'm not listening to this. I want to make a name for myself. They made me my money. Now let me make my name." But I am ready to see the Frank Martin fight if it does happen. So, but that's my call. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Chad. Appreciate you.
Counter CYP.
Yo, shout out to Tank because Tank has been changing his life around. He has been doing better as a person. I remember when he was making a lot of decisions for himself outside of boxing, he was getting a lot of trouble, doing a whole bunch of bad shit. And I'm glad that he's changed that. So a lot of people just don't follow Tank like they say they do. Second, I will never. I'm gonna tell you something. Call me what you want to call me. I don't need no TBV, Hall of Fame boxing award, nigga. I don't need none of that. I'm actually in two Hall of Fames in real life. I don't need the boxing Hall of Fame to talk boxing because Troy has actually boxed and y'all disrespect the fuck out of Troy. So don't give me that. Oh, when we see you fight, we're gonna respect you then. Yeah, fucking right. You ain't about to fool me with that bullshit. Get real. But if any of y'all want that smoke, I've tried to fight two of y'all and y'all didn't want no smoke with me. So let's keep it real. Don't nobody really want to fight CYP, especially when they see me in person. It's a different story. Homegirl, you said that William Zepeda you got him favored over Tank. But I'm the fucking idiot. I'm not gonna call you names. I don't like doing that to women. But let's do a poll. What's a more idiotic statement? I think Williams Zepeda gets his ass knocked out by Tank, and you think Williams Zepeda should be favored. Which is more idiotic? So before you call somebody idiot, I want you to rehearse what you're about to say before you do that, because your take was pretty idiotic all in itself, man. I gotta go. See about you out.
Khaled.
Nash, yo.
Yo.
We hear you.
I bet. Yeah, man, it's a good fight with him and William. I don't know if it happened though because they on opposite sides of the street. But maybe if William get a belt and that we don't want belts narrative change, then I can see that being a good fight. I don't know about a super big fight, but it's definitely like a good fight. I think that the William fight might be tougher for Tank than the Frank fight. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the style. The only thing is, like, William is a volume puncher with the fear or with the knowing that Tank punching shit, that volume may go down. And I think that volume is his greatest asset. So if he going in just like, yo, I'm finna throw shit regardless that this is my style, then it is a good fight. But if the volume decreases at any point because he's worried about what's gonna come back to him, then it that changes the how good the fight is gonna be. But nonetheless, I like it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be right in front of Tank. And like hopefully that fight can happen. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that fight can happen. Uh, it just William because I think William beats George Kambosos or Loma. So yeah, man. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right. And that is the last call. Be back tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern.
4
Um,
p.m. Pacific.
that's right.
Make sure to
Peace.
subscribe on your way out. Follow the socials. Arriba Dirt.